welcome back. The last episode of our compatriots' adventures. The group made their way back to the town of Burrowsden after seeing the massive scar, called by the locals, in the sky from their recent misgivings in the ruins beneath the frozen lake. Upon returning to the town, they found it under siege. However, fortunately or unfortunately, in whatever thing you might believe in, the weather had turned very sour and had dotted the landscape with a thick blanket of snow, heavily obscuring the group's approach. They managed to make their way back into the town and discuss with the townspeople the plan as the army of undead loomed outside the walls. Everyone seems to be trapped inside the town. Upon talking with the captain of the guard, you all decided that you were going to strike out towards the city of Chorrol. You went to bed for the evening. One of you got into some unscrupulous activities, and we'll see what that 99 you rolled on the percentile dice will do today. I hope you're excited for it. I'm certainly excited for it. Just toss that right into a dragon's mouth. But friends, you rise in the morning. The smell of freshly cooked sausages and lightly baking bread rouses you from your slumber. You all awaken, and the day is yours to do as you see fit. What would you like to do?
So I know
We're
we
all
need to
back
pick
in
up.
home.
We need to pick up tents, right? We need to pick up tents, and then I think we're good to go.
Need to pick up tents, talk to the guard captain about possible distraction at the north gate while we go out the south.
Elron, with your passive perception, just as you all are casually making your plans and figuring out what you're going to do, you notice there's a patron to the bar you had not noticed before. She's trying to keep her head down a little bit, but she keeps trying to steal a glance at you. This small red-headed gnomish girl sits at a table across the bar itself. She seems to be eating a freshly baked like muffin that has small bits of red in it.
Well, food looks good. I think I'm gonna go to the counter and get 4 of those for us.
I'll be right back. He disappears in the back.
How much copper for the 4? Or
And
silver?
that'll just be for 4. Let's call it 8 copper pieces.
Alright.
They're cheap little muffins with some light berries in them.
Take those back to the table. And kind of gesture over that girl and ask the party if any of them recognize her. We've been in this town a while and I haven't seen her face.
Bale shakes his head.
I don't recognize her. Then again, we haven't been here all too long. We kind of head out and do our own mischief.
Pixie. Pixie, go ahead and give me a perception check as you sit and tend to your breakfast, and you keep stealing glances at the other table. Let's see if you might overhear what they're talking about. It is rather quiet. The storm seemed to have died down last night. The small remnants of snowfall have stopped crashing down on the little town. With a 10, you do see an elven gentleman wearing a white hood kind of turn and look at you and then go back to the rest of his party. You can't make out the words they're saying, but you can clearly tell they're probably talking about you.
Okay. Going towards them? I don't know.
It's up to you. It's whatever you'd like to do.
I turn
Can I
and
do a perception check on her?
Yeah,
see
sure.
what I
What are
know.
you looking for exactly, Elron, as you kind of turn your gaze back towards her to give her a look over?
And just kind of wanting to get a read on her. Like if, she's got leather chaps, a bow on her back, she might be a ranger. She's wearing robes that she look like she's got
Okay,
magical
so
items on her belt.
You just
Essentially
want like a
seeing what-
general. Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oop, I think it has advantage.
We'll take the number on the left. Pixie, why don't you go ahead and describe your character to the rest of the
Oh.
party?
I what my character looks like, to be honest. Give me a minute.
If you'd like, I can take care of that for you. Make sure you
Yeah.
speak up because we want to make sure we're not missing you when you talk. Okay.
Do it. Yeah.
You want me to take care of it? Okay, no problem.
These muffins are good. We should get some for the road.
Let me just open up your character sheet real quick. Taking a glance over the small gnomish girl, you do notice that she has a light crossbow kind of strapped to her side, just a small crossbow. Looks fairly large when you compare it to her overall stature. She stands about 3 feet-ish tall, maybe a little taller than that, but quite short, but average for a gnome, I would say. But looking at her, she's got a small backpack next to her. Looks like it's full of traveling supplies. You see a couple of blades sticking out of the sides of the backpack that would be easily within reach. Not weapons like you're used to, but more akin to survivalist type equipment. She doesn't appear to be wearing armor of any kind. She looks like a traveler, as far as you can tell.
I turn over to her. Like I'm aware of that. She's like glancing at us at this point, right? Because Elrond mentioned it.
Well, as you turn and look at her, she kind of like averts her gaze for a moment.
Okay, I immediately like sort of raise up a hand, like, "Hello, friend. Care to join us?
Sure.
Come on over." And I make space.
You should be able to move your token there, Pixie. There you go.
There you go.
You can also move your token in between tiles if you hold down your Alt key when you go to drop it.
I'm assuming you got into town before the mess outside.
Yeah.
How long ago?
Uh,
It's been about you've been in town for about 4 or 5 days.
4 or 5.
You
you
just
see?
passed through.
Yeah.
What is a little gnome like you doing in a cold place like this?
I just like adventure.
You got any maps?
One. I have frost.
Kind of hard to hear you there, Pixie.
I have frostspell.
And he's saying like your character. That's their map. I believe you actually. It's not on your character sheet. You do have a small map of the city of Guiding Light. It's hand drawn with all sorts of little shortcuts you manage to take your way through the city while you lived there.
Yeah, so
Is she cutting out really bad for everybody else?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. She may have to adjust her gain and volume settings on her mic.
I have her turned up like all the way.
Yeah,
Same.
she's on 200% for me.
Howie?
It's because she's so short. It's hard to hear her.
You gotta stand up closer
If you
to the
click
mic.
If you
If
click
you,
on
uh,
I
settings,
literally have it like wrapped around my ear, so it's like all the way like close to my mouth as possible.
I heard you fine that
Right.
time.
if you go into settings and voice and video just in Discord, make sure your output volume is all the way up because it'll just start in like the middle of the bar default
Yeah.
usually.
Oh no, that would be input. Output is what she hears through her headphone. Input is what goes
Is it?
into the mic.
Oh, yeah.
I always get those confused too. Yeah.
You were fine earlier when we were just talking in Discord.
Input or output?
Input. Crank input up.
All the way.
Oh,
There we
go.
go.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's
there
so
it
much
is.
There
better.
you are. You
All right.
grew 3 feet that day.
Sorry.
I just imagine that Pixie jumped up on a stool and is now like talking to the
Yeah,
microphone.
this is way better. I can like
You
see
just,
you now.
Just
This
stand
is
on this
excellent.
box.
All right.
The booster seat.
But yes. By the way, if you have any questions during the game, that you cannot answer, the party is asking you, you can always refer to me, and I will let you know.
Okay.
But you do have a map of the city of Guiding Light, which is where you're originally from.
Where is that though? Like I don't have it anywhere.
I forgot to put it on your character sheet.
You can
Okay.
just add it into your inventory. Just type it in.
I'll add it.
All right.
You can.
Do I know where
Okay, so
this town
you-
of Guiding Light is?
You do, actually. It is the capital of Alrunes, which is the country to the most extreme southern country on this continent.
Wait, and aren't we way north right now?
That is
Yeah,
correct.
we're
We're
awesome.
way north.
No, you've come quite a long way.
And that depends if she decides to share her map with you, Wilder.
I guess that's true.
Okay, understood.
We're getting ahead of ourselves.
So my question stands. Do you have a map?
I do have a map, but I'm trying to get access to the map. I'm struggling to pull it out of my backpack.
It's like way
Apparently.
down at the bottom. Like it's wrapped up in your old socks.
It's not gonna be an actual map. Again, I did not want to draw all of Guiding Light for you guys. It's a very large city. What she
Okay,
does is
alright.
she reaches into her bag, and she pulls out this kind of crumpled up piece of vellum. And as she unrolls it on the table, you see it is a hand-drawn map of the merchant's quarters, which is basically one giant slice of Guiding Light. And you can see that there's small hand notations on it, where like would be the best like sneaky alleyways and shortcuts throughout the city to get to different areas. It's not expertly drawn, and it's not like expertly pinned, and you can tell like some of the buildings are a little larger or smaller than they probably are on a real map. But for the most part, this is an excellent way to explain to people how to get around the city easily.
It's like a drawing you'd put up on the fridge, right?
It's a little nicer than that.
Okay.
Alright. I look around
Does
at my
it
fellows.
say Guiding Light on it somewhere? Like weird notes of that city specifically?
I would say because Wilder, because of your proficiency in history and Guiding Light has come up in the game before, you would recognize this as the merchant's quarters to Guiding Light. I don't think anyone else is from Alrune, so they wouldn't know because it's not labeled.
I look around at my compatriots. We better be off as soon as possible. We don't want to try Carrion's patience or the undead's, aggressiveness,
Yeah,
aggression.
I guess we gotta make sure we know. Like we gotta talk to him and get our plan in order. We're planning to leave town. We kind of have this like idea for a distraction, but we don't know if it's gonna work. If you're leaving, you could come with us.
I can go with you. And I can show you all the way, I guess.
Anywhere's better than here, friend. Let's go talk to Carrion.
Go to the general store, pick up tents. If
Good
somebody
call.
else wants to get me, we can get 2 to Carrion and
Yeah.
2 to general store
Okay.
probably.
Okay, who is going where?
I'm
going
going
to
with
talk to
Fail.
Okay.
I'm going tent shopping.
I like how you guys didn't even do character introductions. That was great.
Well,
Well,
Oh, yeah.
she showed me a map. And
Oh, yep. You're just like, I love this person. They got a map.
Yeah, no, that's perfectly
Wilder's
fine.
instantaneously
it's-
in love.
it's-
I
very
immediately
Wilder.
started drawing your sketches that I was drawing of the giant steering or black scar in the sky. I'm like just comparing notes.
As a note, when he pulls out this ream for you, Pixie, of this it's really quite well drawn picture of the crack
Thank you.
that appeared in the sky. About a day ago, about midday, this massive black tear had torn a hole in the sky, and is still there.
Then I got like an arrow like pointing down like we are here, and then I get another arrow like fishing spot and like their skull and crossbones.
Okay, Pixie, which group are you going to go with? Are you going to go with the Dragonborn fellow? Or are you going to go with the Tiefling girl?
I wave Pixie over to follow me in story.
Okay. So Bale and Wilder are going to the guard captain, and the rest of you are going shopping. Am I
And
correct?
as we walk away, I introduce myself to Pixie. Elrond.
I was gonna introduce myself too. My name's Story.
There you go.
The guy who asked you about the map, he's kind of a little crazy about maps and fishing and knowledge. That's Wilder.
Did
The
you say
big-
something about a map?
Yes, I said you like maps. The
Mhm.
big tall guy, that's Bale. He's kind of like our leader guy. He talks a lot. He's very smart though. And this is Elron.
I'm not gonna remember all these names, but I will try.
That's cool. They're
I'm
in the
big.
bottom left.
They're on the
Yeah,
reference.
they're yeah. Okay. So let's
Gotta
deal
look
with
down my left shoe.
let's deal with Bale and Weller first.
Cool.
So the two of you make your way through the town. Like I said before, as you guys step outside, the snow has stopped falling. You can tell that there's been some care taken to make sure the paths are relatively clear. Like the snow is kind of piled up on the sides of the paths. As the two of you make your way towards the northern gate, which is more eastern, but we talked about that.
Yep.
But you make your way over to the guards' quarters, and you are standing outside.
I knock on the door.
Give me a moment. After a little while, eventually the door kind of creaks open. You see a small eye kind of pop out the side of the crack, and then it opens widely. Welcome back. You planning on heading out today?
That's right. How's your wound?
It's fine. For the most part, it's healed, thanks to your friend. See, she's not around. I was planning on helping you guys make your way out the gate. Do you have a plan for the distraction yet?
I pull out a fire crystal and I go, "These babies."
We spoke of it before. If you can get a good few of them to lob over the northern and eastern walls while we make out the southern gate, it might give us a clearer path.
I've got men stationed with barrels full of water and plenty of fire crystals, and that should hopefully provide you an ample distraction to leave. We just need to know when.
Soon. Very soon. The elf is picking up some tents from the general store, and then we're ready to go.
All right. Tell the guardsmen at the southern gate, after they check your gear, there was a theft last night. So I hope you don't mind them looking through your things. Tell them to light the bonfire before you exit through the gate. And we'll coordinate our distraction. You should hear it.
A little bit of a search on the way out. It's nothing we haven't endured before, and I wink at him.
Oh. He kind of puts up a hand. He says, "This one's out of my hands. I'm going to have to stay here."
I laugh. It shouldn't be a problem.
Right. I'm sure none of you were involved anyways. Anyways, best of luck to you. Safe travels to Chorrol.
Do you have any requests, or do you have any need from Chorrol other than aid, or do you request anything else?
Any contacts you have there, anyone you know we can talk to, you know the guard captain there, do you know a few loyal guardsmen, anyone we could pick up on our way back to give us a fighting chance of breaking through the undead.
He thinks for a long moment. There's plenty of people I could direct you to in the city, but none are going to be of more use to you than the Lord himself. Kismus he has a good investment in this town. He's not likely to lose his investment.
Good.
As long as you can get his ear, and I'm sure they'll be sending help before dawn.
What about in Fellflame?
Fellflame Hold, afraid I don't have many contacts there. It's more of a dwarven settlement. There's some good people there, though. I doubt you'd run into any of those types, though.
How trustworthy is this Duke?
Kismus? He cares a lot about money, but he cares a lot about not losing his money more than he cares about the town, if that makes sense.
Does he have any enemies here that would
Here?
want him?
No.
Yeah.
No, certainly not. Like I said before, he funds this town. Technically, Pittman is in charge, but all the money comes from Duke Kismus.
Yeah, Kitman seems to not have fond memories of Duke Kismus. In his own words, kiss my ass.
Well, to be fair, I don't think Pittman wants to be out here in this town. I think he would have preferred a job in the other set of mines. Far away from he kind of looks around and he pauses for a long moment. You can hear like the sound of bone on wood outside the gates. Safer.
I nod in understanding.
All right. Steady, Carrion. We'll be back.
I trust you'll be back. If by chance, if an army is coming to help us, don't feel obligated to come back to return so soon. I'm sure that he kind of, you watch as his gaze leaves you and turns more eastward towards the scar. I'm sure there are more pressing concerns going on in the world.
We'll do our best.
Understood.
Be safe.
And you.
Before we leave, I kind of grab into my notebook and I scroll something down real fast and I give him a slip of paper. I say, if you ever need us ever again, give us a call. And it's a card that says Fae Fortuna and it's got a blue dragon on it.
When did you make that?
I just did right now. Like I scrolled it down.
He kind of looks at it and looks at. Make a. Are you proficient with calligrapher's tools?
I do not believe so. No.
Let me look at your proficiencies here.
Cartography is a lot of the same shit, right? Drawing shape.
Yes.
Quite.
A lot of shapes.
Go
and
ahead and
colors.
make a dexterity or intelligence check, your choice.
Let's go.
Let's go.
You,
There we go.
As Bale is talking and they're discussing and talking about the scar, you kind of back away a little bit and are pinning this down, and it looks pretty good. It's pretty well drawn. It's not colored because you don't have colored inks, but it's a fair, dragon's head encircling the words Fae Fortuna. And he takes it from you. It's quite good. I'll be sure to spread the word. I only have good things to say about your group in any case.
I nod and bear him farewell.
I head off to the southern gate.
Okay. So, Story, Elron, and Pixie, the three of you watch your compatriots continue down the road as you all stop at the general store and step inside. The young gnomish woman sits behind the counter. Sorry, she's an older gnomish woman, if I remember correctly. It's in my notes somewhere. You ask now, Wilder. Wow.
Well, we talked about it earlier, but I think we got everybody's agreement.
Yeah. So the three of you step inside the general store, and the gnomish woman behind the counter. She's got little bits of gray going through her brown hair. The pair of spectacles. She seems to be knitting something behind the counter. She raises her head. Oh, welcome back.
I approach the counter and say, like to pick up a few things before we try to head out of town. Ideally, like to get a tent that could hold at least 3 people, because 2 of our party will most likely be on watch at nights.
It wouldn't be amiss to have 2 tents.
Or
Bale's
we could
kind
do
of
2,
big.
so we could do the girls in one and the guys in the other. So probably like 2 tents that are about double size each, 2-person tents, two 2-person tents.
Well, all right. I can definitely muster some things together. Would you like something that would collapse on its own, or do you mind setting it up?
Probably a little bit of setup is fine, because it's going to be made of sturdier stuff and have nicer pieces. If it's full collapsible, it'll probably get destroyed pretty easily.
Well, she kind of gets off her stool and she goes into the back, and you can hear, not the back of behind the counter, but towards the back of the store. She starts pushing through some shelves, pushing some boxes aside, and eventually she comes back with these 2 huge things. And it's kind of like going over her head as she wobble carries them back up to the counter. Sets them down. These tents should suffice. They can comfortably fit 2 people, or 4 people like me, I suppose.
Great, we'll take them.
No problem. That'll just be 4 gold pieces.
I'll
And,
fish out 2 gold pieces to pay for our tent. My tent.
Yeah, and all minus 2 as well. I'd also like to get a few things so we're hopefully not eating rations our whole way out of here, like a small sack of potatoes, a small stack of carrots, stuff that won't rot and stay long. Is maybe a thing of some dried meat. I got mess kits, so I can make stew for us as we on the road.
I mean, to be fair, that's most of what's in the rations that the guard captain came by yesterday for you all. I could certainly drum up some additional things if you'd like.
No, that's fine.
I mean,
You have
fresh
salt?
food on the road is nice, of course.
Yeah, I'll get a pouch of salt.
Sure, that'll be 2 copper pieces.
Okay, great.
I mean, I would happily give you the things you would need to make a hearty stew for your companions.
Yeah, I'll take the materials. Maybe enough to feed 5, like times so we can get some real food in us.
Quick question for the DM: how long does it take for me to sharpen my sword with the whetstone?
About an hour.
Okay, yeah, fuck it.
So yeah, I'll pick up enough to maybe make a nice stew for the 5 of us at least 2 times on the road.
Sure, that'll get you like a half a sack of potatoes, half a sack of carrots, some meat that's been well preserved. We'll say that puts you back a silver piece for all of that. You're probably gonna want to buy a pot as well.
I have a pallet.
Okay.
It exploded.
You had a pot.
Did my pot die when we threw that thing in there?
Yep.
God damn it. Yeah, I need to buy a new pot.
we exploded that pot good.
That'll be 3 silver pieces for the pot.
Alright. Hand over the 3 silver.
Yes, the pot died.
Pixie, did you do anything while we're here?
I really don't think so.
You don't need rations or like a water skin or you got everything you need in that little backpack of yours?
Yeah, just take a pic of your inventory real quick. See if there's anything that you might think you would need on a journey.
I don't know if I ever unpacked your explorer's pack. No, I did. It did. It's unpacked. Unless you'd like something extra, you pretty much have everything you would need for the travel.
Does she have cold weather clothes already?
I'm gonna say yes, and I'm gonna retroactively add her into her character sheet.
Have what?
Cold weather clothes.
Yeah, I have
We're in
like,
a
the
winter.
cloak of warmth.
That's Mex. I think that's
That's
like the
That's
communal,
nice.
all our like magical shit.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
says
when you look at
story
it, they'll
held
say
items.
like Wilder's held items, Elrond's held items, Story's
You need to
held
look
items.
at your inventory on your character sheet.
You're good. You have winterized clothes. You picked them up when you first came to town here. But you do not as of now have any magical items.
Okay.
To look at your specific character sheet, you just click on where it says Pixie, and it'll open it for you.
She doesn't have a slot yet because she doesn't have items. Like Vale doesn't
Correct.
have any either.
Oh, yeah, it should say characters though, and have her character on there still. That's what it says for me.
Oh yeah, I see it. Elrond held items. Story held items.
All right. Well, if there's nothing else, hope you all have a great day.
Yep. I guess we'll head to the south gate as well.
Stay safe as we walk out the door.
Did I put like what medium-sized tent for this in my inventory?
They're just tents.
Yeah,
Tents.
I've
They're,
got one.
they're technically 2-person tents.
So okay, has the rest of the party arrived?
They arrive before you do.
Okay.
But yes, when Bale and Welder, when the two of you approach the south gate, the rest of your party is there waiting, along with 4 guardsmen, 2 up top on the wall, trying to keep their heads low.
So how long are we waiting before once the distraction starts before we leave?
Probably have them start, and then the guards up on the wall could probably shout down at us or like signal to us when the skeletons have like noticed and started to move away.
All right.
I'm gonna
And then
wince a
we
little bit
just
and poke
crack
a
the gate and fleek out.
I'm gonna wince a little bit and poke a finger through the arrow hole that got in my shoulder yesterday and be like, I don't know if them looking over the side is a good idea. They might get
Just-
shot with some arrows.
Hold on, do you just have an exposed arrow hole?
Like it's underneath my cloak.
Well, you stood up and threw a rock at them.
I did
think
not get
just
to throw a rock.
slightly peeking over the edge. I mean, there's no reason for them to be up there if that's not what they're doing.
What's the plan, gang?
Yeah, we let the guards know to to start blowing shit up at the north and east gate, and as soon as the skeletons start moving, we'll head out.
I get you're out for the skeletons. Because they're making the sounds of bone on wood.
No,
Yeah,
you
we're
can
like,
you
when-
can
when the-
hear them.
Yeah, when the noise lessens is when we'll head out.
Yep.
Like, I don't know if we're gonna get like a clear shot. Like, we might have to fight our way out a little bit, but as long as we don't explode our eyes and draw attention, we should be okay.
And before we provide the distraction, I hope folks don't mind. There was some items taken from the warehouse in town. I'm gonna have to search your bags.
Oh, geez, that's unfortunate. Right after, what was it the other day when we left? We got searched for a thing too, and I'm just handing over my bag when I'm taking small talk about
Yeah,
it.
there's been I don't know, just a rash of thefts in town. We're not really sure who's been doing it, but desperate people. Finish
I
his
nod and
search.
hold over my backpack.
Does anybody hold their bag back?
No, I put my bag forth as well. Get searched.
Pixie?
Yeah, I searched. They can search my bag.
As the guardsman is going through Pixie's bag, he very suddenly drops it back into her hands and like jumps up a foot. He's like, "There's a mouse!"
Oh yeah, that's Mikey.
Why do you have a mouse in your bag?
That you're
Because
familiar.
he's my friend.
Carry on.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I notice if that mouse is magical or not?
Sure. Go ahead and make an Arcana check. With a 17, I mean, as far as you can tell, it just appears to be a normal mouse. There's no hint of fey or demonic or fiendish influence in it. It seems to be just a regular mouse. Kind of curls back into her bag as it disappears underneath some of the folds in the clothes that are in there.
He does have a red scarf, by the way.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
I look over at Wilder. You want to take point with me?
I nod. We'll go down there.
After all of your bags are searched and gone through, one of the guardsmen up on the tower lights the beacon with a whoosh. The entire bonfire splint up top ignites, and you hear kind of shouting across the town. A few moments pass. A few more, then you hear a massive explosion in the distance, and then another, and then another. These kind of deafening booms. You can definitely hear some of the undead near the gate near you, moving towards the source of the explosion. However, you do not have eyes on them at this moment, as you were all down on the ground.
EM question real quick. Is it still snowing?
No.
No.
Yeah, it stopped.
Okay, we hear them start to move from what we can tell.
Yeah.
How tall is this gate?
It's about, I think we determined it was 30 feet. Last
30
time.
feet?
You can make it to if you run with your second story work and you run up the wall, you can grab on to the top of the gate and look over.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that real quick, and I'm just gonna peek very stealthily, so that hopefully they don't notice me because
Sure.
they're not looking at the gate; they're looking at the guard towers.
Go ahead and give me a stealth check. Okay.
I get shot in the face immediately.
You run up towards the top of the gate and you kind of pull yourself up and you look out. And they look like they were going out, and then they notice you, and two of them move back towards the main gate. Sorry, three of them. And then this one stops.
Oh, Ron, what's the situation?
You do manage to duck your head down
and
before they take a pot shot at you, but
They began to move, but a couple of them noticed me, so we may just need to fight our way out of those couple and then head off.
I nod and I look over at the guard. Do it. Open the gate.
go ahead and roll initiative.
Wilder, you want to move your character up in position? Because you're taking point with Dale.
Sorry, I was drawing my awesome coffee
God
card.
damn. Oh no. Sorry, no.
We're fine.
There we go, Wilder.
Oh,
Why am I the one rolling high for combat? This isn't right.
It's okay. Pixie will save us.
Mm-hmm. So what you want to do, Pixie, is go to your character sheet and click the word initiative right under the number, whatever your number is.
It's in the top section of the sheet next to the shield.
See, this is why I teach you guys
There we go.
things.
11.
Damn it. Damn it, now I gotta, like, redo the whole initiative order because she rolled higher.
Hmm.
I put my calling card in the Discord chat so you can see the awesome drawing I made, guys.
Who did not roll? You got an 8. So the gates swing open. Wilder, you have initiative.
Do any of the guards still have fire crystals on them?
Not at this gate.
That would
These ones were
draw
not
that
instructed. These
Damn.
ones were not
Okay.
instructed to have fire crystals.
yeah, and that might draw more back to us. We want to try to
I
kill these
will-
quietly.
I'll move here.
Okay.
I feel like that'll thoroughly do the thing I want to do, and then I will. Do I have an AoE? I don't. I'm going to attack. Or no, I got spells now. Oh,
You do, in fact, have spells now.
Oh,
not the ones that I want, but I'm gonna use my chilled touch on this one right here.
Sure, go ahead and make your attack roll. I believe that is an attack roll. The 14 will hit. It will take the 2 points of necrotic damage. And I believe it has disadvantage on its attacks.
It does.
Okay, I have made a note there. So you rush forward, and with one hand on your sword, you kind of channel the magical energies that you've come to find well up within yourself. And as you do, kind of these spectral hands reach out of the ground, trying to pull the skeleton down into the earth. And it kind of is struggling and fighting against these hands that are kind of trying to drag it down.
I'm like pushing on him to like get him in like the
That's
ground.
so you're going full Luffy.
Yes,
Yes.
exactly. Anything else you'd like to do,
Uh,
Wilder?
That will be my turn.
All right, so against a pixie, it is your turn.
Really breaking up again.
Yeah, you're cutting out.
Mick, that is exactly what I was doing.
So I want to do Burning Hands, but I'm also going to use a sorcery point for Careful because I think he would be in the cone.
We'll go ahead and move first. You can move up to 25 feet, which is your
Unless you-
speed.
Unless you want to burning hands all these guards and your friends.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend doing that.
She's the imposter. She's sus.
So that's 30, that's 30. 25.
Do you see your token on the map?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
scroll up. Sorry.
yeah, you should be able to grab it and move. So you can move up to 5 squares.
So like right here's the max.
That's
Uh,
20.
you
You can
so
move. Yeah,
right
you can
here.
move one more.
So the next one would be 25.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, there you go. Any in that row.
And these three are the bad ones, right?
Yep, the skelly boys, the bony boys.
Would I be able to go this way or no?
She's
Ye-
hold up,
yes.
She started right
Go
up
in this
here.
one or this
Yes,
one, right?
you
Yep.
you,
Oh, yeah.
you can move there. And now if you wanted to use Burning Hands, you would not hit Wilder.
Okay, I'll just do Burning.
Sure, go ahead and cast your spell. I gotta make reflex saves.
Hmm.
Sorry, on that. So trackpad.
I gotta get you a mouse.
I do.
She has a mouse.
Is
Oh my gosh, why is she
Whoa.
does have a mouse?
it not working?
No, it
Nope,
should be working.
It
I don't
is
see
not.
it.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and remove the. We had a lot of problems with our character sheet when we put it in. I should have tested everything. Give me 1 second.
Mhm.
Okay, so you should be able to click the burning hands button that just popped up.
So that was the
There we go. 7 points. We had a fail and we had a success. So
oh, there-
the small gnomish girl runs forward and slams her hands together, and as she does, this gout of flame shoots out next to Wilder and conflagrates two skeletons, burning off huge chunks of their armor and doing a pretty solid chunk of damage. They're still up, but you did do some good damage.
all right.
And that'll be it for your turn.
Oh wait, technically I could share space, right? Is I small?
I
It's
don't think you
a
can share
do
space. You
not.
can move past him though. You can like move through him if you need to.
you are out of movement though.
Oh, okay.
You get right. You were. Oh yeah, you were right there.
Yep. Okay. All right, and that will bring us to Elrond. It is your turn.
Okay. If I move here, do I get sneak attack from flanking because of Wilder?
Yes, you have an ally next to it. You do not get advantage, but you have an ally within 5 feet.
Okay, and that's 15 of my movement, and then I want to do a sneak attack with my Moonlight Rapier.
Go for it. A solid
Oh.
blow driving into the creature's spine, severing it, causing it to just collapse into a heap of bones on the floor. As the hands from
And-
Wilder's spell drag it down into the snow.
So if I have my dagger in my offhand, does that mean I can move here, attack with my offhand as my bonus action, then cunning action and attack again?
No. You only have one
Could I-
bonus action.
So my cunning action is a bonus action?
Yes.
Yes.
I
So
don't
then I
believe
could,
you can.
I could attack
with
again
it,
with
can
my
you?
rapier, though.
Cunning action is not a second attack, I don't
Yeah,
believe.
you can't. You can't do a
It says I
second
can
main
use
hand
attack with
attack.
it.
Well, not with cunning action, no.
It's like attack, dash, or hide.
That is from the haste potion that you had last time.
Yeah.
Hold on.
This bonus action: dash, disengage, or hide. No attack.
Oh, dash.
And you also may make a sleight of hand, use your thieves' tools, or take the use an object action with your fast hands.
But I can use a bonus action attack with my offhand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I'll attack this skeleton with my dagger.
Go for it.
Oh fuck! I put sneak attack.
No, you're good. So it'll take 3 points of damage. You're talking about the top one?
Yeah, the one closest to Wilder.
Yeah, you score a pretty solid strike into it, and you actually manage to sever off one of its arms. It kind of collapses on the floor, and it's trying to reach for your legs.
I believe I still have 5 feet of movement because that was 15, and then that's 10. So then I'm just gonna move.
Yeah,
Oh, if I
He'll
move
take-
one step
sure,
away, they get
he'll take two
opportunity.
opportunity attacks, yeah.
I'll just. That's my turn.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, and that'll bring us to story.
Okay, so I'm gonna move outside the gate.
do you want to shoot an arrow from the top again, like you did before?
No, I think I'm okay. But I am gonna fire my sling at this far guy down here.
Go for it. You hit it in the head, and you watch as part of its skull kind of cracks apart, and it turns its gaze towards you. But you hit it.
I'm getting good at this. I'm just gonna give myself like a little pat on the back, and it'll be my turn.
Bale, it is your action.
All right. I'm going to move up to. Oh, I need the right cursor. I'm gonna go ahead and move up to here. I'm gonna rage, and I'm going to attack the really wounded guy. Just get him off the board if I
Go
can
for it.
with my greatsword. Rip 8 for 8 damage.
You swing wide, and Elrond ducks out of the way, and trying to not hit your friend with the big wide swing, you aim up at the last second and barely miss.
Okay.
It's Skeklian's turn. Alright, so it's gonna be Elrond, Bale, and then Story. Elrond does a 10 hit your armor class. Wow, they rolled like dog shit.
Hold on, I gotta
Holy
open
shit.
it up again. I do not think
It does not. It does
I,
not.
yeah, I can almost
I'm
guarantee it
14.
doesn't.
They frantically, while trying to pat themselves out from being on fire, and are savagely swiping at you with their blades, but you're ready for them as they just impact your shields and swords, and even the arrow that flies towards Story flies wide, as they were not expecting you to charge outward like this. And that'll bring us back to Wilder.
I will go and attack the one closest to me with my where's it? Giant's Maze.
Stop. Hammer time.
Lovely.
The 11 actually does hit,
Mm-hmm.
because
Ooh, nice.
Elrond cut its arm off. You manage to crumble one skeleton beneath the mace that lets out its kind of like glow as it strikes, sending the creature asunder across the stones of the wall itself.
Then I will, let's see, I can go 5, 10, no, I want to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I can go right here, I believe.
Yes.
You will take an opportunity attack, I believe.
Well,
If he goes
no.
around the other way,
Uh,
steps-
go
I
5,
there is a way that you can move to get over
Okay,
there.
yeah, cool, cool, cool. Yep,
20,
yep.
25, 30 right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, you're good. You kind of dash around just out of the skeleton's reach and dash towards the one with the bow.
And then I end my turn.
All right, Pixie, that'll bring you your turn.
Is this a person right here too?
That's me. No, that's me. That's Bale.
Bale is a dragonborn, so he looks like a dragon.
I'm going to firebolt.
Go for it. Go ahead and make your attack. You watch as Pixie whips
Oh,
her
yeah.
hands together and this gout of flame fires out and incinerates the skeleton in front of you, Bale.
Good shit.
And it collapses onto the ground in a burning, smoldering heap. You still have 20 feet of movement and your bonus action if there's anything else you'd like to do, Pixie.
And so these are the guys that we have to connect.
No, those
these
are
all
those are
guards.
the
These
those
all
are the
friendlies.
guards.
We're leaving the town, and
I assume they're like closing the door behind us right now.
Yeah, they are closing the gate.
So
She's
that
like,
means
who
that
else do you
there's
want
nobody else, right?
there's this one last bony boy down here.
You can
you
zoom
can
out
zoom
on
out.
the thing.
Yeah, you can zoom
There's-
out so you can see the whole map.
Yeah, there's a little slider in the top right.
It might be hard to do on touchpad.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you can't just click on the minus up in the upper right
Yeah.
corner.
Is that it for you, Pixie? Okay. Bring us to Elrond. It's your turn.
Yep. I'm going to move up to that spot. Do I get sneak attack for flank?
It is not flanked, but you do get sneak attack.
Yeah, flanked. You have to be like behind him,
Yeah.
and that'll give you advantage.
No, yeah, you have advantage. It's a house rule. But yeah.
Move my rapier.
You dash forward and it just you kind of get your rapier caught in its nasty like oily looking bow, and barely manage to like not be able to connect. It's kind of like holding your rapier hostage at the moment. You just have to withdraw.
Offhand, I swing with my other thing and hit him with the dagger.
A solid blow. I believe Story did 5 points of damage to it before.
Yep.
And that is just enough. Boom.
Let's go.
And down the last one goes. Off to the east from where you guys are standing, you can see the the horde kind of not paying attention to you and kind of moving off further. It's a good thing you guys didn't use any loud attacks.
Yep. I look around. I hiss south. We go south, and I start, like ushering the rest of the group along.
Yeah, moving it.
Okay, I'm going to temporarily move you guys back to the inn. So I have the default thing, but you guys are not in the inn, you guys are on the road. It was the one thing I did not do, is I did not find a good road thing to put you guys on.
On the road again.
Just
Right.
zoom in on this little piece of road over here down the bottom right.
Yeah, I'll just do that. There you go. There you guys are. On the road.
Cool. I got it.
Okay. And you all
I would like to immediately sleek off slightly more south to where I thought the spyglass dropped.
Sure. The rest of you watch as Elrond kind of skirts off a little bit off the path.
I'm just gonna gonna send him a message and be like, "Where are you going?" You can respond to this message.
I'm just gonna respond. I'll catch up with you guys in a second. I just need to grab something.
Yeah, Elrond, as you turn the corner, you see that there are several skeletons in the vicinity. They're not looking at you and they're moving away from you, but you look, and in the branches of a tree, not more than 7 feet off the ground, is a blanket wrapped in a bundle, just gently laying in the snow-covered branches, a fine layer of snow on the top of the blanket.
I'd like to stealthily run up to the tree and then acrobatically jump up into it and grab my blanket.
Are you trying to go fast, or are you trying to be quiet?
I'm trying to go quiet up to the tree, and then essentially I'm just gonna leap up, grab it, and sprint away.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check. Okay. To be fair, they're distracted.
Should I do acrobatics to get up into the tree?
No, you have second story work. I'm waiting on the dice to roll here.
Ah.
Could you please roll the dice, game? That'd be great if you could roll. There we go. It appears you are unnoticed as you quietly move up to the tree, and using your second story work, you kind of grab onto the branches and pull yourself up, and you grab the blanket, and it's now tucked under your arm.
And then I just flat sprint away.
Okay. Eventually, Elrond rejoins the group as you guys continue pushing southward, heading along the road towards the city of Chorrol.
I open up the blanket and inspect the condition.
It
of my
appears
prize.
to be in pristine condition.
S-
A ginger
that
landing in the
spyglass?
branches of the tree. Yes, you acquire one stolen spyglass.
It has stolen little brackets next to it. We can't sell it to a vendor.
Yeah, it's got a red name on it.
It's got a what?
We were making
this
video game jokes.
Skyrim
I
joke.
was like, is this Skyrim now?
Yep.
But the day remains clear as you all continue and push forward.
Then we just start heading out on our road to Chorrol.
Since we have
Who
the
is
map,
helming the expedition?
Wilder. He's our survival expert, so he usually takes up the point position.
Wouldn't-
Probably with me right behind him for my passive
Yep.
perception, the two girls in the middle, and Bale taking up the rear as rear guard.
I'm just gonna turn to Pixie. Do you know anything about survival and travel and?
Have you been to Chorrol?
Tell you what, Pixie, go ahead and make a survival check for me. Also, to answer Wilder's question, you can answer it for yourself, but you have not been at Chorrol before. I mean, you could lie and say that you did, but
I think he was asking Pixie.
No, he was answering properly.
I would say you know how to navigate. You know how to navigate urban environments a lot more than open fields and jagged cliffs, but you know a little bit about survival.
A little bit, but not too. I'm fine with
Okay.
being the back with you.
Okay. I guess lead on, oh fearless map reader.
How many rolls do you need me to make?
Did you want to take my map so you can look at it too?
I excitedly grabbed the map.
Like I said, it's a hand-drawn map that Pixie drew herself.
Just kind of like oozing and gushing over. I'm like, ooh, what's this? I'm like, oh, that's there. And
And you can
this-
see
I'm
you
like,
can
oh,
see
boy.
several like sewer entrances in the city that lead to other places, and it's talking about like dangerous areas in the sewers, and it's a pretty interesting read. But someone who lived in it was a hand-drawn map drawn by somebody who must have lived in the city for a long time and had need of these secret passages.
That city's
notice
called Light.
Wilder,
Last light.
Guiding light.
Guiding light.
noticing Wilder not paying attention to the road and paying attention to this map, I tell him, "You'll have plenty of time when we make camp tonight to go over the map."
Yeah, yeah, sure, map.
Wilder, go ahead
Kinda
and
like-
roll a survival check with advantage to make sure you are correctly heading the right way. Advantage because you have a map. Okay.
All right.
Would anyone like to do anything during the day other than just keeping a solid lookout and a fair heading?
I could take my spyglass for a run to keep an even better lookout.
Yeah, like looking around, like it works beautifully. You know, it would work a lot better if there weren't so many hills and large upcraggings of stone.
Yeah, like from a crow's nest on my ship.
But yeah, from yeah, this is really nice. It's a really nice spyglass. Even
would
when
like-
you worked on a ship and you were made to work in the crow's nest, they didn't give you a spyglass. Like this would have been awesome to have back then.
True.
Well, while we're trekking, I would like to keep an eye out for a nice walking stick.
I'm gonna hand over my map cases and be like, Wilder, you should put the map in this to protect it. It's just like a long, hollow tube with a cap that sort of unscrews on the end that sort of keeps it from being weathered, crumpled.
Okay, I'll put our map of Frostville into the map case.
Sure. Yeah, but keeping a lookout, nothing seems to catch your attention. Occasionally, you will see like a rabbit kind of pop through the snow in the distance, but far enough away that it would be long gone by the time you made it up to it. But you push forward, and eventually the sun slowly begins to set in the far horizon. The day very uneventful for the most part. It's been a lot of cold and a lot of walking.
I guess we just keep on the road to Chorrol until it gets too late and we gotta make camp.
Yeah, till about
Well,
I would say
if
like
the sun is setting, we should probably find a spot.
yeah, I was gonna say like an hour before it starts to like really get dark. We should probably pull off the road and make camp.
That's probably now.
Hmm.
Yeah, do you have anywhere in particular you'd like to look for, or are you just looking for like a decent spot to make camp?
Somewhere sheltered, preferably from the wind, but definitely from sight.
Preferably a cave if there is one in the hills around us, if that is possible.
I would say Bale, since you're specifically looking for it, and Elron, you guys can make survival checks to kind of like keep an eye out as you guys have been moving.
Oh joy, survival.
You have survival. 'Cause I
Well,
myself.
not great.
Yeah,
Double
also
12.
12.
You don't see any caves, but as the sun begins to slowly crest downward, Bale, you do find a small, like, jagged outcropping of rocks where it looks like you would at least be shielded from the wind from one direction.
Okay. Excellent. I start setting up the tents. I think Wilder has the highest perception, right?
I think I do.
I believe that's Elron.
It's Elrond followed by myself.
Elron, do you want to keep watch while we set up camp?
Yeah.
All right.
Camp is set up without any worries. Nothing on the horizon seems to catch your attention. But again, the landscape is still broken up. And far to the east still, maybe more northeast now that you guys have kind of traveled down the road a bit. You still can see the giant crack in the sky. And it kind of beckons your attention occasionally, Elron, as you are trying to keep watch. But it kind of
Have we
like
come-
is a looming reminder of days past.
Have we come to a bridge yet?
Can
No.
I compare my drawing to see if like the crack got any bigger or smaller?
Sure. Go ahead. Make a wisdom check.
How closely can I look at that crack with my spyglass?
Let's go Wilder.
It looks to be roughly the same size, Wilder, as it was yesterday. Although you were a little further away, you're a lot further away from when you originally pinned the drawing. But it doesn't look like it's shrinking or growing in any fashion.
Understood.
Elronn, go ahead and give me a perception check with advantage because of the spyglass.
Big money, big money. Okay.
I mean,
That's fine.
you can see it fairly well. It doesn't appear to be any close. Even though with the magnification of the spyglass, it's not as close to you as when you were right under it. But it looks more or less the same. It doesn't appear to be shrinking anymore, but neither does it appear to be growing. And as you kind of watch it for a while, you don't see any black bolts of energy firing off from it. It's just kind of looming there in the air.
The blackness, is it like just purely still, or does it like have any kind of motion, or like does it look like, you know, goo moving around, or is it just a black nothingness?
How long do you watch it for?
I mean, probably gonna take what, 5 minutes or so to set up the tents. A couple minutes, not very long.
Okay, go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw. As you peer at it through the spyglass and you watch it for a time, and it's the void of it. You almost think you are seeing like faint movement, but it's so far away and it's so dark that it's hard to tell that it's moving. And you stand transfixed by this, trying you're like, I think there's movement, but you just can't quite tell, and you just keep staring at it and staring at it. What's everyone else doing?
Setting up the tents, trying in between, putting pegs down in the ground and brushing snow aside. I'm trying to keep an eye out for any intruders or, more bony boys.
Yeah.
I'm getting a fire going.
I'm kind of like hanging our supplies in like a tree, so it's like off the ground.
Okay. So after camp is made, the four of you gather around the campfire itself, and Bale, you look out and you see Elronn. He's been in the same position for like 10 minutes now. Just kind of standing there, just staring off in the distance.
I poke him with a stick.
Elron, friend, you feeling all right?
Elronn, you kind of snap back to yourself. Your
There we
friend's jostling you and poking you.
There he is. Thought you're
Yes,
supposed to be
yes.
keeping watch.
Oh, I don't know.
All right.
Just looking at the crack. Start looking at that for a long time.
It's not going anywhere.
All right, well, then I kind of wander back over and start to like properly look around and keep watch.
Nothing catches your attention. You don't see any bony boys cresting on the horizon with an army, although I'm sure the fear is among some of you that could be a possibility. Who's keeping watch tonight?
I
I
know Elron typically does it solo, but we should probably have someone we should rotate.
Yeah,
And
so we
stay
have
up
two
with him?
people.
Yeah.
I'll take first watch with Elron, and then I'll sleep after that.
I probably only need a short rest just to avoid exhaustion, so I can be out for most of the night.
Well,
I don't
you're gonna need at least 4 hours to not be exhausted.
I don't need the full 8, but I need the 4 for the exhaustion. So I might just I'll rest first for just 4 if 2 people want to watch, and then I can watch for like the entire rest of the night.
Okay. So it's gonna be me and who else on first watch?
I can go with you, Bale.
Perfect. And then Pixie and Wilder for second watch, and then Elron after that, right? Or is it's 2 hours per watch, right? Because the rest of us all need 6 hours.
It's however long you want your watches to be.
Well, is the longest 8 or 6?
You need 8 hours of rest in order to stave off exhaustion.
Do I need 4?
But you can keep a couple hours of watch, and it would kind of bleed into that time.
Yeah, so
So
we'll
you-
do 2, 2, and 4.
Yeah.
So it'll be
that
me and Story, and then Pixie and Wilder, and then Elron for the rest of the night. That works out perfect.
That
Yeah,
works.
that's fine.
As Elron, Pixie, and Wilder tuck into their tents for the evening, Story and Bale are just kind of sitting next to the slowly crackling fire, their eyes occasionally looking out at the horizon, and make perception checks. Bale, do you have dark vision?
I do not.
A disadvantage, please.
Oh shit. Okay, so I'll just roll again, and we'll take the lower one. That's a 5.
Okay.
Story has dark vision, though, right?
So the two of you keep watch. Is there anything you'd like to do while you're sitting around the crackling fire?
I'm just in casual conversation. So, you never told me you were from Marikyu?
Not originally, as far as I know, but that was where I won my freedom.
Oh, I never really did go to the the fights myself. I kind of just sort of hung around the library, and I went to schools and hospitals and orphanages.
Bale gets a far off look in his eye. You didn't miss much.
Oh, I'm sorry if I brought up something unpleasant.
No worries.
So, how did you come to be here, up north?
Once I won my freedom, uh, I just wanted to get as far away from Marikyu as possible. So I went down to the docks and found passage as a ship's guard, and I met Elron on the ship and fell in with him.
Oh, well, if we ever go back to Marikyu, I hope I can show you some of the more pleasant sights in the city, and we can make happier memories for you there, because it's a really lovely place.
That sounds excellent. You said you went to a lot of orphanages?
Yeah, well, you probably noticed, but I know a lot of kids' stories. I used to read to all sorts of children, and just that sort of, that was my passion.
That's excellent. What led you away from there?
Story just sort of gets like a far off look in her eyes, and it's like, um, sometimes things happen, and you realize the world isn't so simple, and you need to be stronger to protect the people around you and get answers for the questions you want to ask.
I nod. I didn't mean to pry.
It's okay. I pried, you pried. We all pry a little bit. It's how
Hmm.
we get to know each other.
Oh, while we're talking, actually, I don't want to fuck up my perception anymore. Nope, never mind. Scratch it.
No, those are the roles that carry you through your entire watch. I'll let you know if anything happens.
Just for the fuck of it, I'll put an edge on my greatsword with the whetstone.
Sure, you take the time to grind your whetstone. It's a nightly ritual for you at this point, just to make sure your blade is in working order. But eventually you hear a thud from the tent near you, and you realize that your watches, you guys have likely had plenty of watch time. And you can hear Wilder softly snoring in the men's tent.
Okay, I'll head to the women's tent and wake up Pixie for her watch.
I'll get Wilder.
What? Huh?
Your turn. 2 hours, then wake the elf.
Elf? Okay.
Yep, you got it.
I'm just gonna gently touch Pixie's shoulder and be like, hey, wake up.
Hey,
Yeah, it's your turn for watch. Wilder's he's a bit gruff sometimes, but he's fun. Just get to know him a little bit. And I'm gonna climb in and wrap myself up in my blankies.
hey, warm.
I'll try.
You notice out of all of the members of your group, Pixie, that you've been traveling with for the past, we'll say 6 or so hours of travel today, the tiefling girl, Story, appears to not be cold at all. The same with the large dragonborn gentlemen. They appear to have some sort of protection from the elements. Where the rest of you are occasionally like shivering and kind of like rub your hands together, they just seem fine.
Oh, I'm saddled up next to the fire. I got my back to the fire.
Is there anything the two of you would like to do for your watch? You guys can go ahead and roll perception checks. I believe you have dark vision, Pixie?
Yes.
Okay, you can go ahead and roll normal. Wilder, you can roll with disadvantage. That is if you are actually keeping watch. If you're just hanging out, then you don't have to roll.
There we go.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean,
Ow.
I kind of look down over to Pixie. I'm like, so what brings you this far north?
Oh, remember.
is that a Pixie doesn't remember, or is that a my player has forgotten her backstory?
Yes, the player has forgotten.
How much are you willing to explain about your backstory?
Oh boy.
A
How
little bit.
say how comfortable are you with this map-loving gentleman?
Oh, it's the map guy.
Yeah. I warned you.
It is the map guy.
Forgot. Sorry.
First night we put you out with the weirdo.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Hey,
that's
now.
Fishing too.
unnecessary.
He just likes fishing and has an appreciation
Um,
of the calligraphic
Th-
arts.
some things to jog your memory, Pixie. You came north via boat with a friend who is not with you anymore. You come from Guiding Light, which is the country to the far south, which is almost about as far away on the continent as you could possibly be. You were at sea for many, many weeks. When you arrived in Burrow's Den, you were looking for a place to be warm and somewhere to make some money.
How much of this do you tell me?
I just tell you that I came from a boat and I was
Okay.
in sea for a while because I have a feeling you would really like that part of the story. So the
Cool.
fish.
I kind of nod. And I'm like, I see you have a mouse friend.
His name's Mikey.
Mikey.
You want to pet him?
I do. I would love to pet Mikey.
I put
pet
him on
the
my
mouse.
shoulder.
You
I make
can
a, like,
remember, if I remember correctly, I believe you can speak with small beasts.
I cannot.
No,
That is a
Pixie
fail thing.
can.
Yeah.
Would you like to say anything to Mikey as you kind of set him up on your shoulder? Pixie?
Don't be scared. This is just Matt friend.
Map friend. He kind of like
Would you-
curls away from you a bit, Wilder, and then kind of comes up to your hand and kind of rubs into your hand a little bit. And
Would you like to tell him anything?
I grab a little piece of like my rations, like a little crumb, and kind of bring it over to Mikey. I'm like, you're a pretty good fellow. You've probably been to a lot of places. Where have you been?
He quickly snatches the little bit of cracker you gave him and then like curls away from you and starts biting into it.
The fun. Okay, so I can't hear what he's saying, right? I can talk to him.
Now you can get ideas across to small animals. So you can be like, this is a friend, or I am a friend, or I'll give you food, or something like that. Like you can get those kind of ideas across by kind of chittering at him.
Okay. But like as far as like
You have
more
no yeah
advanced-
you can't actually have like a conversation with him. That falls under privy of speak with animals, which is a very different thing.
Can I ask you what type of mouse it is? Like, is it? I'm assuming it's not something that's naturally up in the north.
No, give me a nature check there, Wilder. Well, the 21, kind of looking at the little creature with the little red scarf, kind of sitting there eating a cracker. You can tell this is likely a city mouse from a much warmer climate. You can tell its fur isn't as thick as you would expect it to have here. It's kind of got grayish hairs. I mean, it's a little cute mouse. but definitely not native to the north.
I begin to make like a little sketch of like this mouse on her shoulder, like eating this little crumb.
Sure, go ahead and make a intelligence or dexterity check, your choice.
Not a performance.
Do you have performance trained?
I'm sorry?
Does he have performance trained? Let me look.
I do not believe so.
I don't think.
No,
he
I
does.
think this is the best roll I can give him. So yeah, for the rest of your shift, you sit there and kind of pin the little mouse sitting on her shoulder, kind of drawing it out on your parchment. It's pretty good. You feel rather pleased with yourself. But the rest of your watch goes relatively uneventfully.
As it's nearing the end of our watch, I kind of motion over to Pixie. I'm like, okay, you can go get some rest. I'm gonna go grab the elf.
He has a name. But Elron, you are woken when in whatever fashion Wilder determines is appropriate.
I waltz into the tent and seeing our elf friend kind of just meditating. I kind of tap him on the shoulder, kind of pointing my thumb out the door.
Yeah,
Like, "You're
his
up."
eyes like immediately away like light up because he's already like fully rested at this point.
I step outside by the fire.
The fire's dying down a
You what?
bit by this point in the evening.
I maybe add a little bit more smaller piece of fire crystal to it to keep it rolling.
Go ahead and give me your nightly perception check. Okay. Keeping your eye on the dark horizon, you stare outward, listening to the soft, dulcet snores that are coming from your tent. Glance around until the sun slowly begins to peek over the mountains. It seemed the night was rather uneventful. However, as the sun crests over the mountains, you see the clouds are slowly beginning to gather around.
Essentially, as soon as I see the sun on the horizon, I go to start rising everybody. Get everybody woken up and start breaking down the tents. While they get warm by the fire, have some rations for breakfast.
Easy enough for you all to do. The tents taken down, supplies packed back up, breakfast had, fire quenched, and you all push on. I assume there's no objections.
So just real quick, Bale wakes up and he sort of like yawns like a dog, and he realizes like he sort of starts feeling around his mouth. He goes, "I think my teeth have gotten bigger. Just my canines have just grown by like almost like an inch. It's really weird."
And now that
Ooh,
he's
Anyone else see this?
now that he's mentioned it, he kind of is like retracting his jaw a bit. His teeth are protruding a little bit further than they were before.
I walk like right up to Bale and like look at his tooth.
It looks
That's
bigger.
definitely bigger.
You think it's a problem?
Did you get bit by a vampire?
No, I don't think so.
Since I'm right up on Bale, I would imagine I would have noticed this bear tooth strapped to his forearm we haven't yet to address. So
I
I
want
think
an
I'm just gonna point
insight
at
check
that.
to see if he's lying
and-
about being bit by a vampire.
All right, go ahead and roll a d20 for me, Dale, and Story. Go ahead and
Okay.
roll insight, and I'll judge the rolls there. I mean,
She knows.
he appears to be telling the truth. I mean, you don't think he was bit by a vampire, judging by his demeanor. I mean, he would probably tell you.
Okay,
but yeah,
well, keep an eye on you.
I'm gonna gesture at this bear claw strapped to his forearm and be like, "Hey, what is that?"
Oh, just a little souvenir. You remember the night I couldn't sleep after we opened up the scar, or the scar opened, and I couldn't sleep, and I went out for a little walk among the trees. Yeah, came across a polar bear fighting a few skeletons, and I killed the skeletons, and I was worried the polar bear might want to eat me, but me and the polar bear seemed to have sort of an understanding. And I found a claw and I kept it as a souvenir.
So, there was a slip of the tongue there, Pixie, by your friend Bale, saying that the people you're traveling with might be the cause of the giant hole in the sky and the subsequent skeleton army. Would you like to say anything, or just quietly note that information to yourself?
Allegedly.
Pixie?
Pixie?
Pixie down.
Wait, what? Sorry. What?
Wow.
Oh, she wasn't listening. We're good.
10 out of 10.
No.
Yep. No. This is good. This is good for the
Your-
story. This
your-
is excellent.
Your friend Bale, the large dragonborn
Nope.
fellow, had a slip of the tongue.
Nope. I
She
feel
didn't
like
hear,
she
she
has to
wasn't
do a
paying
perception check now.
I feel like she
Perception
lost her perception roll right there.
Pixie, I'll tell you what. Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll perception with disadvantage, and we'll solve this once and for all.
This
We'll
better be a
we'll
serious
leave it to the
DC.
dice.
This better be a serious DC on this motherfucker.
Have to
So you
get to it first.
See, you click disadvantage at the top, and then perception over in the skills on the left hand side.
Yeah.
I'll be cutting out a little bit. Oh, here we go. Fortune favors the just.
You know, Mikey was doing something like really cute with a cracker that you gave him, and like you're not even like remotely paying attention to what the others are talking about.
Let's go.
Okay.
I look at Mikey knowingly and just kind of hold up a finger to my lips and be like, shh, because I know Mikey knows.
All right.
All right, we press on forward with Wilder taking the lead.
Yep. Break down camp as quickly as possible and get going on the road.
Easy enough to do. The five of you push your way forward through the wilds, continuing on, just as a light snow begins to fall. About 4 hours into your journey, there's this large bridge that kind of crosses across a frozen river. And you can see water kind of sliding downstream through the ice, which appears to be a few feet thick. But the bridge is made of sterner stuff, stones, long weathered and held together. You can see tracks of where different carts and things have permanently left kind of grooves in the stone bridge itself.
Check the map with respect to the bridge to
Sure.
see if like we're there via the
It's
map.
like about a quarter of the way.
Yeah, it looks
a
to
third.
be the bridge that's just south of
Burrow's Den.
Burriston.
All right,
So
cool.
about a quarter to a third of the way there.
Kind of putting on the map, pointing vigorously. I'm like, see, this is where we're at. We still got a ways to go.
Made pretty good time thanks to the good weather, but as you can see, snow is slowly beginning to fall. The clouds overhead getting thicker and thicker as the day progresses.
Keep trudging on forward.
You continue forward until the last bit of sunlight leaves through the thick, dark clouds that are still kind of sprinkling snow lightly onto the ground. You find another suitable place to set up camp, and it's up to you guys if you want me to fast forward through this and I'll let you know what attacks you in the middle of the night, or if you just want to continue on like we've been doing.
I mean, the same shifts probably would be the good
Yep.
idea.
Same shift. Pretty much same deal as night before.
Any side conversations that you guys would like to have?
I begin chatting up with Mikey again, my good mouse friend,
Mhm.
and we begin to squeak about the different cheeses of the world.
Fantastic. You have a lovely conversation with a mouse who has no idea what you're saying. As far as you
I'm
can tell.
enjoying every bit of it.
Fantastic. Make an animal handling check for me, Wilder, just because.
Can I like get him to like? Can I give Mickey and put it on his shoulder, have him hold it for a while?
Yeah. With Wilder's 17 animal handling, like they look like they're becoming fast friends. Like Wilder's giving
Yeah.
him like little bits of rations and like little bits of dried fruit, and he's loving the attention and all the scritches and stuff.
Yeah. He's just chilling on your shoulder now.
Best day ever.
But the night passes relatively uneventfully. You all break down camp once again and push out through your day. As the snow begins to kind of pile on thicker and thicker throughout your travel, there's a flash of lightning in the sky, and then a bolt of lightning strikes a tree maybe 100 yards out from the group.
What
And-
color is the lightning?
It's bright white,
Okay.
kind of sending
Normal
like
lightning, not un-
yeah, it seems like normal lightning, and the snow is getting thicker and thicker and thicker as you all push forward. It's actually getting really hard to see the road. Wilder, go ahead and make a survival check with advantage, because I'm assuming there's an ally helping you.
Since I
Yeah.
do have night vision and can still see probably better than the other, at least.
Well,
ones that
it's
don't have
daytime
night
now.
Vision.
Yeah, it's
Can I
daytime.
It's
do
still
No.
it's still daytime.
Well, but the clouds and stuff, right? And
Yeah.
the snow.
It's just
That helps
overcast.
through it.
Let's go. Wilder's dice are
That's a
excellent
really
tonight.
fucking awesome survival.
With a 22, you'll push forward and do not lose any time thanks to the snowy thunderstorm.
I would like to keep an eye out for a cave since it's snowing now. if
Sure,
that's
go ahead
possible.
and make a separate survival check, as you are looking for somewhere
Just
to take
normal,
shelter.
though, for that one.
Yep. No, you don't see any caverns, and as you kind of push forward, like the ground is very hewn and rough, and there's giant like cliffs and cliff sides you guys are passing by and next to as you move down this road, which is a little bit more windy than the map suggests. But you don't see any natural caverns, and as you push further and further forward, you're thinking that all of this heavy snow and the whiteout the other day has likely covered any of the more readily accessible caves. But once again, the group of you managed to make camp. The kind of bolts of rumbling lightning in the distance, thunder kind of sending shockwaves throughout the area. But nothing dangerous, nothing that's openly harming you all. Another rather uneventful night. You wake up the next day with a smattering of snow on your tents, kind of lining the outside, built up around the sides. The fire itself did not survive through the evening, despite Elrond's trying to keep it up. But the storm itself is over. Did you buy chocolate in town? I don't think you bought chocolate in town there, Wilder.
No, I meant in real life.
Ah. I want some hot cocoa. That sounds good. But the group of you push onward. Few hours after you begin to travel, you see a wagon off in the distance, maybe 200 yards ahead of you, off to the side of the right side of the road. You can see it's kind of leaning onto one side.
I'm going to like gesture at them to wait a second and kind of stealthily creep forward and pull out my spyglass and see if I can get proper eyes on it before we fully approach.
Should go ahead and give me a perception check with this disadvantage.
Oof.
Sorry, did I say disadvantage? I meant advantage. So you'd have the 23 there. That's my bad. Because you have the spyglass. Yeah, as you kind of zoom in on it and look around through the crystalline lens, it appears to be long weathered. You can see a few sacks in the back of the wagon. No one nearby, even remotely close. But this wagon's been here for a while, because you can see the kind of piled up, accumulated snow around the sides of the wagon.
Like, just dash back a couple feet back to the rest of the group and be like, I don't see anyone there. We should check it out.
Alright, I sort of wave the group forward. Alright, carefully. And I draw my greatsword.
I pull my bow and knock an arrow just in case as well.
I'm gonna like try and see when we get close enough. I want to see like how long this has been sitting here.
Do I notice any discernible make of the wagon, or is it just a wagon?
Well, that's a lot of questions.
I'm sorry.
No, you guys are good. Story, give me a perception check. Wilder, give me a history check.
Ooh, mine's easy.
It's been here for a while, Story.
God damn, these dice, Wilder. Let's go.
He's got
That's
some
fucking
roll hacks. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. That dice is cocked, but still, we're not gonna.
Say, I saw it.
Semantics.
That-
Semantics.
that very much. I love how the
I thought it
digital
was a
dice is
3.
so
I
cocked.
thought it was a 3 and it said 21. I'm like, this is not
No,
how
it's
you
six.
math.
It's 16.
I love how digital dice can still be cocked.
As you all approach the cart cautiously, Wilder, you do see a maker's mark on the back of the cart. You think this cart might have hailed from Felflame Hold by some of the Dwarven insignia's maker's mark on the back. You can see what appears to be two hammers striking an anvil.
Oh, question. With my perception check also, could I tell if that wagon was going the same direction we are or coming from the direction we came from?
It's heading the same way you're heading.
Okay. And it's
Uh,
got Felflame, so it's probably returning from some kind of merchant.
as
out
we get
thing.
closer to the wagon, am I able to make like a charcoal rubbing of the maker's mark? Is it embossed like that?
Yeah, it is. It is embossed on that, and that's easy enough to do. Like I said, it
How
looks
much
like
paper do you have?
I am a librarian.
he actually has.
Madam.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I believe you have like 20 reams of paper, right, or 20 sheets of paper. And he doesn't. You got to remember that he's not using all of his parchment on like the thing that he drew the mouse on could be the same page that he's embossing this on,
Yeah.
even on the back or the same side.
I was just curious. I only have 5 pieces, and I'm using them sparingly.
No, he has plenty. If I remember correctly, you took a bunch from the map maker's home as well.
Yeah. All his unneeded goods.
So
Not
I guess
doing
we
amiss.
directly approach it. So once we're at the cart, can I do an investigation and like thoroughly go through what's in there?
Sure. Yeah. Just go through like the sacks on the back. Sure. Go ahead and give me an investigation check. And Wilder,
I
yes,
wanna, like-
you do manage to get a rubbing of the symbol.
I'm like trying to
Thank
like
you.
scan the tree line and be like, something feels weird.
Give me a perception check, Story, as you look through the crags and the few bits of trees and shrubbery in the area.
Can I assist her on that? Because I'm not really searching. I'm
Sure.
just kind of looking around.
Go ahead, Story. Roll again.
Oh, that was the wrong one. Whatever. The modifier is lower, so.
Oh my god. All right.
We know who has bad dice today.
I have bad dice
Poor
every
Story.
day.
Elron, as you kind of hop in the back of the cart, it kind of wobbles a bit. You can tell with the one of the wheels to the back side of it is missing, and the axle itself is broken. But as you go through, you find a large bag full of rock salt. You also find what appears to be a bag that when you open up the bag, because like investigated, I'm assuming you're getting your hands dirty, right? You're opening everything
Yeah,
up.
I'm getting in there.
So as you open up one of the bags, there's this horrific stench that hits you, and there's just like this green mold that's kind of like grown over what appears to be like vegetables inside this bag.
I reclose that bag and throw that one the fuck away.
It just tosses it over the side of the wagon. But those are the only two things you find in the wagon. 2 sacks.
Alright. Since it had an emblem, I just want to make sure there's nothing valuable that we might be able to return to somebody in Felflame for a little bit of help with what we're doing.
Yeah. I would say as you are also with your investigation check, because you rolled so high, you also can tell that the bridles that the horses that would have been drawing this cart have been cut. So your best guess would be the wagon likely broke its axle on the road, and the horses were cut free, and what goods were there that were worthwhile were taken, and what wasn't was left behind.
Makes sense. Alright, well, I mean,
Can I do a-
Story, you're keeping an eye out, and then you think you see something, and it turns out to be a tree.
So since
Shit's
he's finished,
everywhere.
can I just do a quick investigation check? Just do like a quick couple knocks here and there, see if I sense any hollow places on the wagon.
Sure, go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Alrighty. Oh my fucking god.
You kind of
it's a
like
wagon.
you kind of like knock the wagon here, and you hear like the hollow the thump of your hand or your claw in wood. And you
It's
move
definitely
forward
wood.
a little more, and you thump it again. You move forward a little more, and you thump it again. And your hand like sinks into it a little bit as it's kind of like moist and rotten. And you withdraw your hand. There's just like mildew and grossness that comes off of it back to you.
Alright.
You
Alright,
found
well, I
a
guess we
hole.
Just move on. I mean, just the wagon. Keep trekking along.
Bale attacks the wagon. Misses.
All right.
Onward.
Onward and upward.
So as the five of you continue to push forward, you once again make camp for another evening. And just stop me if you guys want to interject at any point.
Sure.
That you eat, another night
I'll
passes.
make do from the stuff I bought tonight too, so we have like a real meal.
Sure, easily enough. Do you have proficiency with cooking things that have a real name? I swear, they're in the player's handbook somewhere.
It might be close.
I have thieves tools, navigation tools, and water vehicles, so probably not.
Go ahead
But
and
it's-
make
It's
a...
water and a pot and some salt and some vegetables and a little bit of meat. Not that complicated.
Go ahead and give me a intelligence check at disadvantage, because it is that complicated.
It's gonna be some nasty soup, guys.
If you give us food poisoning,
Oh, intelligence is the far left one, that's why. Oh, I have a +2 intelligence. And then I do that.
Let me just make sure I'm not crazy. And remembering that there's I'm pretty sure
called
they're
cooked utensils.
thank you, cooks utensils. Yeah, cooks utensils. It is a real thing. Look at that. So Elrond very excitedly pulls his pot out of his bag. This brand new shiny pot. He starts to like throw a bunch of stuff in there, and he like pours a bunch of water in there, and he like sets it next to the fire. And you guys are just like having some light conversations, like talking about like the cart, and like talking about how Wilder discovered it was from Fell Flame Hold, all this stuff. And then, what's that? Oh God, it's burning.
They burned something in boiling water. That's impressive.
So you when you set it down in the fire, it fell out of the fire, but you didn't notice, and the water spilled out, and all of the meat and vegetables in there are just burnt black.
Well, that's try number 1, so fuck half of my stuff. I kind of have to do it twice.
Well,
I'll
you-
try again another time.
You tried to have a nice night, and instead everyone ate rations.
During my shift, I'm just gonna be trying to like scour the pot, try and get all the black gunk out of it.
I try
Oh,
and
just-
like salvage a piece and like feed it to Mikey.
He doesn't want it. He's not into it.
Wouldn't want it. Hey, Mikey, eat charcoal.
Mike, you'll eat anything.
The group dumpster.
But as the sun crests the horizon, Elrond, or it should be cresting the horizon about now, the clouds themselves are blotting out the sun and still leaving the area cast in darkness, even though it's about the time of day it should be. But the snow begins to slowly come down as you all wake in the morning.
You said it's morning, but the sun has not crested.
The sun has crested the horizon, but you can't see it.
It's just snow.
It's just gloomy as
it's yeah, it is just really fucking dark.
All right.
And as you all pack your tent up and continue pushing forward, the weather gets worse and
I'm gonna
worse.
pull my sword out as we walk and kind of like hold it, like you'd hold just like you'd hold an umbrella, but just so it's just glowing light.
And
as
just
I
like
walk along.
a few days earlier, it is absolute dog shit conditions. It is impossible to see.
Mhm.
So,
I'm so glad I made this hot chocolate now.
Wilder, give me a survival check flat, because you are disadvantaged, but you have advantage. So just a straight survival check.
Oh, we need those dice, baby.
Oh, finally
Okay.
came back to us.
All right,
Keep
Wilder, go ahead and roll a
rolling.
d20 for me, please. $17. Okay. So eventually, you all realize that you're not going to make any progress today. It takes you an hour to move 100 yards forward through the snow blasting against you, and it just becomes unbearable. The only rational decision would be you guys can try to push on, and I'll let you try, and it'll save you that this won't be a lost day of travel, but you'll risk exhaustion, or you can go back and set up camp where you just were.
I think we should settle down. I'm just gonna like
Yeah.
yell it through the wind.
Yeah, the snow is just like it's pelting you and it's freezing under your face.
Yeah, we go. And
Mikey is shivering.
Yeah. Make
I don't
camp.
know. Yeah, let's go trek back to where we were and make some camp.
Yeah, eventually,
down.
yeah, you guys
We
get
should,
back
like-
out to another rocky outcropping.
We'll like point the tents sort of at each other and use the tarp to make like an overhang to keep a small fire between the two tents.
We'll use that tree that Story spotted.
Oh, that was like that's like 6 hours back down the road.
Oh,
That's
okay.
too far.
My bad. We huddle for warmth.
There will be no watch tonight.
Do I have something for fire, or did I not take that part of the note?
You did not. Yeah, but it'll be you can
No.
use your firebolt to start a fire, but it won't stay.
Elrond will
It won't
risk
stay lit.
exhaustion to keep watch tonight while the rest rest.
Who's staying up?
Elrond will risk exhaustion. and
Okay, so
keep
go
watch
ahead,
while the rest
and give me a
rest.
Constitution saving throw.
I pressed the button. My bad.
Oh, I did it at disadvantage.
Okay. You are cold, you are uncomfortable, and you have a level of exhaustion.
Got it.
And do you need a reminder for what that does?
Ability checks.
Disadvantage on ability checks and attacks, right?
Not attacks,
Just ability checks. So
For
that's
the
all,
burnout.
all of your skills and all of your raw ability checks.
Got it.
Until
Do I
you
need
get
a
a
perception check for the watch as well.
yeah. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Disadvantage.
Yes. Most of your night is not spent keeping watch. Most of your night is trying to keep the snow away from the tents so that your allies can sleep. A lot of it is you using what you have around to push the snow around and keep it off of your friends so they can have a good night's rest. You yourself are cold and tired and exhausted in the morning. But you all made it through another night. The snow is lightened up and is now just overcast skies that hang and loom overhead.
You start pressing forward again.
Yep. Break camp and press on.
I kind of go lean over to Bale. I'm like, we might want to watch Elrond today. He had a rough night last night.
I nod.
He looks cold.
It's kind of like when you
I
guys
kinda
were
just
out.
have my blanket wrapped around me as we walk.
Yeah, you're not looking good. You're not feeling good. Everything is stiff and sore, and you're cold, and it's miserable.
I just have like a piece of jerky hanging out of my mouth as I slowly munch on it because it's too much effort to actually chew it.
But the remainder of the day and the evening are more or less non-eventful. A lot of white horizons and overcast skies. The night itself, once again, rather unremarkable. Nothing catches your attention or seems out of the ordinary. Just another blank, empty day of traveling and trudging through the ice and snow. It crunches underfoot as you step forward further and further down the road to Chorrol. You're unsure how far you are down the road with the delay, but Wilder, you assume you're about halfway at this point.
Hey guys, I think we're about halfway.
Alright.
Cool.
Well, that's good news. It's something.
The next dawn breaks, eventually the sun careening through the clouds, bringing with it what very faint bits of warmth the sunlight can provide to the small of your group. And you push forward more. About an hour into the day's journey, the clouds begin to dissipate and separate out, leaving a clear, flat blue sky with small wisps of white that slowly move across the horizon. And Elrond and Wilder, with your high perception checks, you see in the distance a massive form crest over one of the mountains in the distance, maybe 5-10 miles off. A massive white dragon.
Do I know this dragon?
Give me a history check. It's quite far, so I would say roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
Can I take my spyglass out and look?
Sure. Give me a perception check there, Elron.
I
You,
hiss.
Normal, because the advantage and the disadvantage.
yes, just normal.
I hiss at everyone to take cover.
You all heed Vale, I assume. Elron. As you glance out and kind of watch it for a while, it kind of swoops down lower and lower towards the horizon in the distance, and eventually it makes a breakneck dive straight down, and then you watch as it swoops back up in the air with a massive mammoth in its talons, and then it kind of disappears behind the distant mountains as you all are kind of huddling down and trying to stay low.
Holy shit! I picked up a mammoth.
It's a big
Yeah.
dragon.
So I look back and basically tell them what I saw. So perspective, this thing is effing massive. Like, I would probably be the size of this thing's claw. Singular, not full foot. Singular claw.
Wilder, you have not heard of this particular dragon before. I'm sure there are dragons up here whose names you could identify, but this is too far north for your knowledge of the named dragons.
Do I know
that-
this dragon? Oh wait, I haven't seen the dragon.
You would not. It was very scary. It was very big. It was pretty far away, but it was very scary.
So I guess we just continue to press on because it seemed to have flown away just a little bit more, cautiously keeping an eye at the sky as well as the road.
Yeah, and while we're walking, I'll sort of keep an eye out for like the nearest possible hiding place to wherever we're at, like some bushes we could jump into or a tree we could get under or anything like that.
You trying to maintain your normal pace, or are you trying to move more stealthily than you were before?
We'll maintain normal pace. I mean, sound of our footsteps isn't gonna give us the way if the dragon catches us.
Okay. The dragon seems to have fucked off behind some distant mountain, and the group of you push on. Eventually, you find yourselves at a small bend in the road. And as you approach the bend, looking for somewhere to bed down for the night in safety, next to one of the small cliffs that kind of fissure outwards, you see what appears to be a stone shrine. And the figurehead of the shrine in the middle of it appears to be a woman holding an ewer that is pouring water out. All this, of course, is stone. Just a solid stone shrine.
Does the woman appear to be dwarven?
No.
I have a religion. I'm proficient in religion.
Sure.
Do I do something with that?
Go ahead and make a religion check. With advantage because of where you're from.
You said
You
with
said-
advantage?
Yes, with advantage.
You said the water it was pouring out was water, or the water was.
It's
carved
also stone. It's also stone.
Okay, it's a big gotcha.
It's a statue. Even with the 11, from you know unmistakably, this is a statue of Priscilla, the goddess of travel and the goddess of weather. And this is a small shrine dedicated to her. And if someone were to perform a ritual here, who would have to be more learned in religion than you, perhaps something good might transpire in your travels.
Do I see any writing anywhere near the statue?
Give me an investigation check. That would be something that you would share with them, by the way,
Mhm.
Dixie.
Mm-hmm.
With an 11, as you kind of pour over the altar, you notice that there's kind of like a trough in the altar, and then kind of hidden away behind the stone statue itself, you find a ceramic ewer behind there. And Story stabs the statue.
Oops, I stabbed it.
No, she doesn't stab it. I assume that was a misclick.
Yeah, that was me clicking back onto my sheet.
But you just find what appears to be an earthenware ewer behind the statue, kind of tucked just behind it.
A what?
What is an ewer? I am.
And
It's like a
and,
pot for
and
holding water.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
it's
like
a
a
Gotcha. Thank
it's
you.
like a jug. It's got two handles on it.
So the statue has an ewer with water pouring out, and then there's a earthen ewer behind it.
Do you have
Basin?
religion, Wilder?
I do not believe I'm proficient in religion. One
Is
second.
anyone else proficient in religion?
I'm a
I'm
jack
not,
of
but
all
I have pretty
trades.
high intelligence.
I'll let you roll with jack of all trades.
There we go.
With a
Yay,
21, you think that Wilder might be on the right track, although you would need to say a prayer to Priscilla. And the exact words that you would say as you pour water from the ewer into the trough would be, Goddess of the rains, bless us on our journey. May our travel be light and swift, and we return home safely.
Uh, so should one of us do that?
Yeah. I didn't quite catch all of that in my brain because I'm tired, but I will repeat all of that.
I do the thing.
Sure. How do you get water in the ewer? It is empty.
I empty my water skin into the ewer.
Okay. So Story takes the ewer itself and pours the water slowly from it until none remains, saying the small prayer to Priscilla. And there's almost like this warm breeze that blows past. It's comfortable, calming in its own way. And
That's right.
as you are done, Story, and you go to set the ewer back down, the now empty ewer, you hear something clink inside of it.
I'm going to try and reach my hand in and feel what's in there.
You pull out a palm-sized orb from inside the ewer. This sort of has a pinkish coloration to it that kind of looks like it swims around as you move it around in your hand.
Can I do an
Well,
Arcana
I'll
check
be
on it?
I'll be casting Identify on that tonight.
What was that, Elrond?
Can I do an Arcana check on it?
Sure, give me an Arcana check.
Oh,
Nice.
At 20.
With a natural 20, because you're not using the Identify spell. You're essentially using your knowledge of magic and how magic works to kind of piece these things together. And as she picks it up and kind of holds it in her hand and kind of it swirls around inside, you definitely sense the presence of magic in whatever this small orb is. Oh, it is certainly magical.
Definitely magical. Couldn't tell you what kind of magic it is, but that is definitely magical. One of you magic girls should probably be able to figure that out sometime tonight.
Yeah, it won't take me more than 10 minutes once we sit down to rest. I just don't want to do it now because we're kind of out in the open still.
All right. Well, guess we press on forward again until it's time to make camp. Unless it's time to make camp, then we just probably make camp here.
The group of you pushes away from the shrine and continues forward. And Elrond, since your passive perception is so high, you guys walk for about 5 minutes away from the shrine, and you get the urge to turn around. And as you turn around and look, it's gone. And the road looks different. And you look back maybe about 12, 15 feet behind you, and you can see your footprints, and then they're just gone behind that. It's as if you jumped forward suddenly. You're still on the correct trail, as far as you can tell by the distant mountains, but it's almost as though you're much further along.
So I kind of point this out to the rest. And be like, I didn't like black out or something, right? Like, we've been walking, or did we just get teleported?
Whoa, do you think Priscilla might have given us a little hand? We did do a prayer to her, and she's the goddess of
It's
travel.
possible. She could have just put us on autopilot for a little bit.
Well, there's no
Save us some time.
footprints.
That is true.
I'll take any help we can get.
I know clerics can. Well, I don't really know clerics can dimension door, but they can. Yeah. I guess just keep going forward and. Yeah.
Is there still
weird.
snow on the ground?
There's still snow.
I giddily pick up a handful of snow, pack a snowball, and kind of like gently lob it on Elrond. I'm like, let's get moving.
I catch it and then throw it back at him.
Give me a dexterity check there, Elron. While they're making an attack roll.
Damn.
This just an attack roll with.
Sure,
What?
just make an attack with any of your weapons.
Oh, okay.
Also, you're proficient in snowball.
Okay.
But we're from the desert.
Yeah, you pack a
Negative.
wad of snow and you chuck it. And Elron just catches the snowball midair, and then just chucks
Gotcha.
it back at you, and it kind of pelts against your chest.
Just kind of
Trying
laugh
to
it off.
fuck
I'm
with
like,
the
all right, let's go.
rogue. Trying to fuck with the rogue.
I wasn't trying to like attack you. I was just like, come on,
Oh,
let's
I know.
go.
But
I
you all
just got them mad reflexes.
continue pushing forward throughout the day. And just as the sun is slowly beginning to set, as the red hues spread through the sky, setting the mixed oranges and yellows, in the distance, maybe another half an hour's travel, you can see the broken stones of what once was a village. Several large buildings still stand, few that have a couple of floors that look broken and busted. And in the center of this kind of ruined village, you can see what appears to be a small bonfire burning. It's only maybe an hour, maybe half an hour's travel from where you all are.
This isn't Chorrol. This is something else.
No, yes, it's small. It's a small, like, ruined village, essentially.
You said the fire is burning.
Yes, you do see a
How
bonfire
far
burning.
is it?
Do I see any footprints in the snow, like, kind of letting us know the shape of who might be here?
We're an hour away.
Yeah, you're a ways away. You can just
Oh,
see
I'm
the
sorry.
fire against the
Gotcha,
darkness,
okay.
and you can see like the broken outlines of buildings.
I think we should slow down a bit, kind of go a little bit more stealthily till we're about 10 minutes or so away, and then I'll creep a little bit ahead of us and try to get eyes on it with my spyglass.
I shake my head. We should probably camp for the night. If we have to fight, I'd just as soon not do it in darkness if we have a choice. We can pull
Well,
up
but if
the road.
we set up camp here, we can see their fire. They would see our fire.
Yeah, and if we don't start a fire, we'll probably all eat exhaustion, or at least have to roll, huh?
We should just establish it could be friendlies, and we
Alright.
just camp there. If it's not,
Elron's
we'll
already
take care of it.
exhausted, so.
No,
he is.
No, we
it,
rested.
Oh, wait, no,
yeah,
right.
it's
Slept
been
in
a
bed.
day.
All right, on we go.
Yeah. To friendship.
So we'll travel just a little bit slower and stealthier till about 10-ish minutes away, and then I'll just creep a little bit ahead and pull out my spyglass to try to get eyes on it.
I have many things. Stealthy is not one of them.
Yeah, same right now.
Well, I mean, we're an hour away. You don't have to actually be like creeping. Just don't blunder around like we don't know they're there while we move up to them.
Wilder proceeds to not to blunder.
I'm blundering all over the place. Look at me blunder.
Okay, so you guys are. Correct me if I'm wrong. This decision is you guys are gonna go about 10-ish minutes out, and then Elron's gonna take a look.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
try
We're
gonna
going to blunder about 10 minutes out, and then Elrond's going to proceed to
Yep.
not to blunder.
You notice that next to this town, there's a small rise that raises up maybe like 10 or so feet. But as you move closer towards the source of the bonfire and you whip out your spyglass a little ahead of the rest of the pack and glance through it, give me a perception check.
regular or with advantage.
With advantage because you're spyglass. 14. Taking a look, you can tell, looking at the houses, and again, it's very dark here, and it's far enough away that your dark vision isn't helping much. That large fire, though, is aiding you somewhat. You can see the backsides of stone buildings. You can see walls that have been kind of crushed and pushed in. There's a large oak tree with barren branches above what appears to be a frozen lake. You can see small paddings of bushes and different things that are kind of scattered about. But it doesn't appear to be anything moving that you can see from here.
No motion.
You just see the crackling of flames near the bonfire itself, which seems to be a little bit offset from one of the houses.
Yes. I go back to the group and try to figure out what we want to do. Think if we're gonna enter the town, the best idea might be to have like Bale and Wilder walk in with like Story and Pixie kind of staying behind, trying to stay out of sight, but close enough you could help. And I'll like do the same thing, try to stealthily go out and about. So hopefully, if it's an ambush or they're bad, they just notice Bale and Wilder at first, and then the three of us can get opportunity attacks on them.
I nod. Would you be willing to lend me that rapier for light?
Yeah, because I'm going to be using my bow.
All right, I'll keep it sheathed until I need it.
And my axe.
Yep.
And
And I'll sort of buckle the belt like around my waist because I have the sword sort of crosswise across my back.
So Pixie and I are staying like further back, trying to be sneaky.
Yeah, so Wilder and Bale, I guess you guys just stride right up. You're a big ass barbarian and badass fighter, dude. Just stride right into the village like you're trying to see what the fuck's happening.
Yep, that
Uh,
sounds good.
Pixie, how
Story and
sneaky are
Pixie.
you?
I'm actually really sneaky. Hold on. There's actually a trait that I have.
And I'm like, she's a gnome. I hope she's a little sneaky.
Let's go.
I believe you
There should be, right?
You have stealth.
Stealth?
And then
Yeah.
like Story and Pixie, you kind of stay close-ish to them, but like back a ways, and I'll like go flank out to like the far left or right,
Mhm.
solo, doing stealthy, so I might be able to get around if something.
Okay, so
is aggressive.
to give you a better picture of what's going
Yep.
on,
Mhm.
essentially there's this small little fractured town was built in between two high rises. Both of the high rises come up about 15 or 20 feet on either side. Directly in front of you, there's a building with its back to you, and you can see stone walls, and you can see part of the building is kind of crumbled in on one side. And
Yep.
so there's two paths to get into the town, one leading towards the bonfire and the other leading around that building.
So those four, you should go through the main entrance just with Story and Pixie
Or the
kinda held
bonfire.
back,
Yep.
and I will go around the other way as stealthily as I can.
So
Cool.
anyone being quiet, I will require stealth checks.
For this town, some ways outside of Frostfell.
So
Would we have known of this town?
Give me a history check.
ooh,
I am rolling like shit today.
yep, same.
You know that there once was a settlement not more than a day's travel from Chorrol called, shit, hold on, let me look at my notes.
Shit, hold on, got it.
I think I've heard of Shitold on before.
It was, it's called Evenholm.
Pixie, you gotta stealth with me.
Okay.
Gotcha.
And
Evenfall?
the settlement was abandoned some years back.
Due to?
The rough environment, just people moving slowly and surely out of the town towards the town of Chorrol, which is much larger and safer.
Okay, so like the town just died. It wasn't attacked outright. It wasn't
Yeah.
destroyed by some natural disaster. It was just kind of abandoned.
It also
And-
means whoever lit that fire is not the original resident. It's somebody else that has moved in.
And it's
Could
called
just be
what again?
travelers looking for shelter. There's still some
Could be.
standing buildings.
It's called
Can we
what
send
again?
Mikey
Sorry.
in to reconnaissance?
Like
We don't
they're
want-
very small and will get all cold.
We can give him a jacket. Like,
Yeah.
can't you give him like a tuft of your like cloak or something?
As you're suggesting this, Mikey just like furrows down off of your shoulder, hops onto Pixie, and like dives down into her pocket.
Noted.
Mouse needs to figure out the Story's cloak gives unlimited warmth.
He doesn't know yet.
Alright,
He's a mouse.
Mike, you would have to attune to my cloak, and then it would
Are
change
we
to fit
men?
his size.
Or are we Mikeys?
As you
Alright.
as you all approach, Story and Pixie kind of hanging back a bit from the two loud, clambering members that move forward. As you get closer and closer to the fire itself, your eyes kind of darting about the different homes, as you pass by the building that was kind of like
So
fronting
I'm
this
gonna
small
I'm gonna go
community.
ahead and draw the rapier and tuck it into my belt.
Sure, no problem. Small bit of moonlight kind of glows out from you as the sun finally begins to kind of crest down the horizon. There's still quite a bit of light out, but it's dark enough that the rapier has lit up.
Mhm.
And as the two of you kind of approach the bonfire proper, as Elrond, you're kind of skirting around the outside, you immediately, the smell hits you before the sight does, of burning flesh. And as
Oh,
you get
shit.
closer to the bonfire, you notice these kind of gnarled creatures that are burning and crackling and blackening and sending this pitch black smoke thick out of the top of the bonfire itself. And as you get closer and closer, you can see like bits of leather and metal that are kind of strapped together, but these were not humans that are being burnt in this
That are
fire.
being burned. Okay.
You can see bits of charred, almost dog-like faces
So would I have
of these
seen any of
hunched
these?
creatures.
Would I have seen any of these in my time in the arena?
I would say that you would be fairly familiar with what a knoll looks like.
Okay.
And
I-
as you kind of glance about, looking around, you see what appears to be a broken and battered skeleton, kind of scattered across the ground. I think it might even be appropriate for me to go ahead and do one of these.
I was gonna say.
Friendlies?
The bonfire is immediately in front of you guys. That red like little outline there. You might have to move the map around. It's big. It's quite a big map.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. So those are the two corpses burning in the fire.
Correct.
Got it. I turn to Wilder. I don't think these are friendlies. If I had to guess, I would say that Knowles fought some of the skeletons here, and I point to the Bony Boys. And they took a couple of losses and are probably burning their dead because they're afraid they'll rise and they'll have to fight them too. That would be my immediate guess upon seeing this.
Can do we notice any like tracks leading from the snow in terms of away from the fire?
Give me an investigation check.
These dice, Wilder, my fuck.
He has got like some roll hacks going on.
Mhm.
I haven't done shit.
You can't prove anything.
Notice there's a trail of boot prints heading this way through the snow.
And do I have inherent knowledge that kobolds wear boots, or are they like
These are Knowles.
paws?
These are
Oh, I'm sorry,
gnolls.
gnolls.
Kobolds are little dragon. god
The ones that are burning in the fire, you do not see boots on them.
Okay.
You
They
instead
were wearing leather
see canine-like feet that kind of protrude outward more.
Gotcha. So we have a pair of tracks going away from the fire. We have.
And as you look
um,
down where the tracks are, you see more corpses of gnolls
Gotcha.
and broken skeleton bits.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
So-
gnolls have toe beans. That is now canon. Yes, you are
Aw.
correct there. Gnolls are
These
not
are all
creatures.
furry.
They're really nasty and like their fur is all matted and gross.
Gotcha.
Gnolls
They're
are
like
not.
the chupacabra.
Yes, it's a good way to
Oh,
describe
yes.
it. If the chupacabra was the size of a man,
Yeah, and yoked. They're pretty yoked usually.
yeah, they're pretty
Is
yoked.
that an opening to this building right here? Like to be able to look inside that
Right
building?
there.
I kind of look at Bale and kind of point him in the other direction so he notices the tracks leading away from the fire, and kind of motioning the opposite away around kind of the building, going
Mhm.
kind of like this way. I'm not saying anything. I'm just kind of like pointing at my eyes and pointing on the ground, not trying to like make any noise.
Okay, I'm gonna watch while they're doing this. I'm gonna send Elrond a message. Um, the bonfire is bodies. There's lots of skeletons over here. What do you see? You can respond to this message.
Elrond, because I don't see these tracks. I just see a building in front of me. I think I'm going to
Story, roll a d4.
sneak up to this and try to investigate.
Hold on. Story, roll a d4. All right, your message arrives.
So in response to Wilder, I sort of shake my head and like make like a little pointy ears above my head, and like sort of put two fists, like I'm trying to signal that we want to stay together or stay like somewhere in the same vicinity as each other. We don't want to separate ourselves by too much.
Elrond, give me a perception check.
Big money.
That's the wrong one. That one.
Elrond, you hear
There we go.
very faint Elvish being spoken in a hoarse voice. Find them, rout them, kill them. Spare none of them.
I sort of point while they're at the tracks, and I sort of nod, and like I do the pointy ears thing again, so like he keeps Elrond's position in mind, or where we know Elrond's going.
You have no idea where the fuck Elrond went. He just
Sure, I'm
fucking.
glad
well, we
Elrond
know-
responded
we know
to my
he was-
message.
We know he was going in this direction, right? We know he was
No,
coming
we
around this way.
No,
don't know where he went.
He responded to you. Your message arrived, and he responded.
I kind of do like the pointy ears thing, and just kind of shrug, and I make like a happy bunny bouncing.
Okay. Bale rolls his eyes and starts to like follow the tracks.
Sure. Would you like to do anything,
I
Elrond?
creep around to this side of the building because I know that should be the general direction they can.
So you see Bale rounding the corner.
As soon as I see them, I'm gonna like put a hand up, telling them to stop, and like indicate that there's something in this house next to me.
Is it dark out right now? I know you said there's still some light going.
There's a thing. It's low
Dusk.
light conditions for
Okay.
anyone without
Okay.
dark vision. People with dark
Gotcha.
vision, you can see fine.
Okay.
Is this a window right here?
That's a door.
It's a door. What's this on the backside?
It is a broken wall that you cannot technically see.
Okay. Yes. So I guess we see what the fuck's going on with this dude in this building. So I gesture at Bale to like get everybody over here.
I don't think Bale can see you.
He can see you.
Oh,
Okay. All right. I sort of motion. I sort of like put my hand like kind of like in like a, almost like I'm measuring up a short person, like kind of like stealth, and I crouch and I start creeping up towards where Elrond's at. I keep the rapier out in my belt though.
Sure, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Okay.
Okay.
All
I made
right.
a note.
I kind of look at Bale as he's motioning us to be like sneaky, and I just kind of like take my thumb pointed at my like chest. I'm like, squat down, no.
Elrond, you hear the same gruff, kind of coarse voice speak in Elvish again. The dogs, they are back. They have returned. Kill them, all of them. As the door to the building
I'd like to ready in
begins to
action,
open.
like the drawn arrow in my bow. Shoot this motherfucker when he comes out the door.
Sure. Go ahead and roll initiative for me. They know that you're here. They're not surprised.
There we go.
Ooh, dice are on fire tonight. Big 5.
In there, I can.
So we have Elrond, bad guys, Bale.
Wilder. Story.
See, I can roll low.
Yeah. Bale, Wilder, Story, Pixie.
Story. Pixie. Elrond, the door in front of you opens, and a skeletal corpse wielding a broken short sword stands at the door. You have the initiative. Behind him, you see what appears to be a very pallid creature, its skin pulled tight up against its bony interior, wearing a suit of what appears to be broken and shattered plate armor, with horrifying bits of knoll dripping off of it, wielding a massive sword.
Alright. I imagine no sneak attack, right? So I'm just going to, I guess, attack this thing with my short sword with my action, and then attack with my dagger with my bonus action.
Go for it. You have to step forward to do that, but yes.
Oh yeah. Short sword.
Take
and
4 points of
dagger.
piercing damage. And this one will take 1 point of piercing damage. You don't get to add your modifier, so I've just been doing that manually.
Yeah.
Okay, so you slice outward with both weapons in a crisscross pattern and slice a chunk of its plate, the metal decaying plates off of the skeleton in front of you.
And then, oh wait, no, never mind, because I can't cunning action because I attacked with my dagger, huh?
Yep.
Alright, then I guess that's my turn. Actually, I'm gonna let this thing get an attack of opportunity on me and move 5, 10, 15, 20 to right here, so I should have partial cover.
It swings at you, but managed to catch its blade in the door itself as you slink away back around the corner. The remainder of you hear the sounds of battle, those of you who do not have line of sight. Which will be their turn.
Mm-hmm.
Did I get a look through the door in that room when I attacked the skeleton?
Yes.
Because I saw the creature, right?
Yeah.
So did I see the broken wall behind it?
Yeah.
Is it low enough that I could be shot an arrow over at the creature?
It is, the entire wall is just missing. It is just open to the elements on that
okay.
side.
Oh yeah, you just straight up went out.
And the rest of you see the creature with the taut whiteness of its skin, its pallid hair, and just blood dripping off of these knoll parts that are attached to its armor, kind of round the corner. It takes its gnarly longsword and plants it in the snow and pulls out a long bow on its back and aims an arrow towards Bale and fires. And it slings off the side.
Let's go.
And it raises its other hand and says, "Kill them! Kill the living!" It says that in Elvish, so any of you that speak Elvish will understand what it's saying.
I think that's just Elrond. Oh, it might be Wilder too.
Yeah, I think Wilder's
No, I
just
don't think
Elvish.
so.
No?
I got Goblin, Giant, Draconic in common.
13 versus armor class Bale.
Negative.
Sorry, the two in the back have bows as well. A 16 against armor class Bale.
That just hits.
Actually, no, that one, yeah, would have gone for you.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and take 7 points of piercing damage as an arrow strikes true into your side as you are deftly fighting your way through other things.
Mm-hmm.
However, you begin to hear yips and shouting from another one of the houses across the frozen lake.
Lovely.
Gonna move
No.
here. They're gonna dash. This one will dash.
What are these guys just in pitched combat across this lake this whole time?
That's a good
They've
guess.
been recovering and licking their wounds. Literally, because they're like hyena people.
Well, I mean, hopefully they'll attack the big guy, because that's what they're heading for.
You hear the sounds from battle coming from the building next to you, or the building across the way. And now you can see that there's a fevered battle that is pitched up inside that building. You cannot see inside beyond this building here.
Oh, this building here.
It's across the lake. The gnolls charge out, both of them wielding what appear to be either... one of them has a large club, and the other one has what appears to be some type of large glaive. And they're yipping and snarling, and they're charging towards either you or the undead. You're unsure.
All right.
Does he have multi-attack? He does have multi-attack. He's going to take another shot with his bow at you, Bale.
All right.
Like
That will also miss.
Yep.
All right, that'll bring us to your turn, Bale.
I'm gonna go ahead and enter rage, and I'm gonna make a greatsword attack at the guy right in front of me.
Go for it.
Greatsword rage. Yep. 15 for 15.
It is very dead.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it was already dead, but now it's not moving
extra dead.
anymore.
Okay, cool.
As you swing the sword and bisect it in two.
I'm gonna go ahead and move up to these guys. Would I have cover from the pale person right here?
Yes, if he does not move.
Cool. That's what I'm gonna do.
Wilder, it is your turn.
So we don't understand what the gnolls are saying.
No, they are They're just yipping and snarling. They're not saying
It's
anything.
kind of like if you've ever heard like hyenas doing like patrols and stuff. I imagine.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Are they known to be diplomatic?
Is one of them voiced by Whoopi
No.
Goldberg?
Okay.
No. Give me a nature check to see what you know about gnolls.
Thank you. That's probably what I wanted to do in the first place.
I have so many entries on my monster manual open right now. No, they speak gnoll. But let's wait for that history check.
I hit the. Okay, cool.
It's not history. That's nature.
I thought you said roll
That's
nature.
what I said nature.
Did I say nature? Oh yeah, we'll go with nature. No, they are not diplomatic. They are a nuisance and a danger to anyone who runs across their path. They will literally eat anything and anyone that enters their territory.
All right.
And they fight savagely, and they usually fight in small bands. Usually with a leader of some kind.
Gotcha. Do I have anything to get them on our side? You know what? We're just gonna.
I think to get the best help from them is just positioning, right? Try to keep skeletons in between us and them. Hopefully they'll go for those.
How far can I make it go? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 would put me here. Yeah, sure. I'll go here for 30 and attack the closest one to me with my mace.
Go for it.
Fucking smash him.
Go ahead and make your attack.
There
A
it is.
solid
Yeah.
blow crushing through and smashing through bone. It is very, very hurt. It does not look very pleased that you did that.
I look very pleased that I did that.
Anything else you'd like to do, Wilder?
Can I do anything?
Let me remove the dead from the map. That was just for you guys'
Oh, okay.
convenience.
That will be my turn.
Okay, that'll be against a story.
Okay, so I can see that like, oops, wrong thingy. This building is like, this is opened here, but like, is this doorway closed?
Yes.
Okay. So, move down here, and I think that's the limit of my movement. And I'm going to use thaumaturgy to make these doors fly open.
Sure, the doors bust open, because they are not locked.
And
Just gonna
then,
put a
as my
little marker
bonus
here.
action, I'm going to healing word on Bale because he took a little hit.
Sure, Bale, go ahead and get back 4 hit points. As
Cool.
you
Thank
hear
you, Story.
you hear in the back of your head through your fierce rage the small strumming of the lute and the warm feeling that comes from the healing word spell. Pixie, it'll be your turn.
So there's this one and that one.
And
That-
there's
Yeah, there
So-
are lots of bad guys.
So these
There's
are
4?
no. There's 5. This one right here is a bad guy. There's 2 gnolls and there's 2 skeletons, and we can assume from the burning gnoll bodies that the skeletons and the gnolls and the pale person, the pale person is with the skellies and the gnolls probably are not with them.
Yeah. And this guy looks to be like their leader because he's talking and directing them, so he probably is the strongest.
So what would you like to do, Pixie?
How far can I move again?
You have a speed of 25 feet, so you can move 5 tiles.
It's okay, I opened the doors.
Yeah, if you got like right next to Story, you should be able to see out the doors at the skeletons.
You should be able to see the movement markers. You can move to there if you'd like to sign up next to Story.
Like,
I think you're cutting out a little bit again
Yep.
there, Pixie.
Yeah,
Um,
you can move where you're at right now.
and I could see everything.
You cannot. You can see the 2 skeletons that Wilder and Bale are entangling with at the moment, but you do not have line of sight on the big scary guy. Although you did see him when you ran in the house. You are aware of the way the battlefield looks. What would you like to do?
Do you have any ranged attack?
Yeah, I have plenty. Uh,
Would she see that the one in front of Wilder is pretty wounded from him smashing it with the mace?
Yo, yeah, it looks real fucked up.
Cool.
It's still moving, but it looks real fucked up.
He's not having a good time.
No, he's not.
I
And
guess what
bludgeon
I'll
is-
do then. So I'll save Shatter for later. So I will do Magic Missile, and I would have 2 darts on the really, really wounded guy, and then 1 the okay guy.
Okay, so go ahead and roll Magic Missile. And that button is still really fucked up. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
and then I forgot too. Burning Hands is supposed to be level 2.
Oh, you were gonna
you
do
were
it at
gonna-
level 2.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and in the chat, go ahead and type 3d4, and I'll do the rest of the work for it.
Okay.
I'm not sure why your spells are fucked up, because I did it, literally everyone's the exact same way. So you slam your hands together and cast the magic missile spell, and as Story and Elrond can see you do it, so you move your fingers together, and 3 brilliant white darts of force fly out from your hands and kind of make this swooping motion through the air, and then they go as they slam into the skeletons. The first missile cracks into its skull and fractures it open as it collapses onto the ground, being struck dead by the second missile. And the third missile flies off and strikes the skeleton next to him, dealing a small amount of damage.
Okay. That's it.
Okay, that'll bring us back to Elrond. It is your action.
Can I shoot the one from where I'm at, or do I have to move it all?
It would have partial cover from the door.
You could move up beside me.
That would be an option. You can move over there.
From
Move
this
over here.
spot, would it still have partial cover?
It would
Or
have
like
more cover.
further
You would
out?
be like shrinking the angle.
The door to that building is open, but it is open. Stand by. Make it more clear. Like this.
So from right here, I wouldn't
Straight
have
shot.
any cover. Would I have advantage and sneak attack?
You would not have an advantage, but you would have... Well, I mean, if you tried to hide before you went and took your shot, you could theoretically have advantage if you rolled well enough on your hide check. That's what cunning action is for.
Yeah, I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna cunning action hide, and then I'm gonna try to attack him.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check. Sure. You disappear from sight, move silently around the corner, spin around the corner, and fire your bow. Fire with advantage.
Sneak attack and advantage. Let's go!
You fire the arrow that catches it directly in the throat, and the skeleton, the force of the arrow actually causes it to fly back, and you watch as it gets pinned against the wall, kind of dangling lifelessly there as its bones kind of like begin to fall off of it.
Alright, and then I would like... Let's see.
It is part of your movement and your action.
15. So I have 15 feet left. So I need just to move right back here, and that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty, and that will bring us back to bad guy's turn.
Allegedly. Allegedly the bad guy.
This guy speaks Elvish, you know. We could communicate and learn some stuff.
So he is going to see you guys fucking up the other skeletons, and instead turn his attention away from you, dragging his longsword out of the ground, and charges at the gnoll. Plus a number. That'll hit. And then with his After he swings the first blow, he then takes his other hand and slams it on the gnoll's head. Oh shit, it is fucked.
Oh, that,
That's gonna
Just
be one
booped
dead
it
ass
on the
gnoll.
nose.
he booped it through its nose.
Literally through it. It no longer has a nose.
Oh my Christ.
So as it rams its hand on its head, you watch as this kind of black smoke pools out of its hand and into the gnoll's eyes, and it sits there and kind of coughs and sputters and collapses onto the ground, and then starts shaking violently, and then it stands back up, and he then takes his hand and points it towards the other gnoll, and then turns his attention back to you all.
Mm-hmm.
Necromancer?
Slay
Definitely some kind
them.
Definitely some
He
kind of
speaks
whack.
Elvish. If anyone in the party knew Elvish, maybe we could parlay.
So let me go ahead and make that a green dot. There we go.
There we go.
Question. Just 'cause I'm curious. So obviously the gnolls don't speak Elvish.
They do not.
So when he gives them a command after like it arises, like is that like him kind of telepathically communicating, or does the undead gnoll suddenly know what
Says it is
the
a
game
zombie
master-
under the thing's control.
Okay, cool.
And more sounds of battle coming from the other house. Okay, I figured they would win. And then
Oh, so we can all hear sounds of battle coming from, I assume.
over here. And over here now.
Okay,
The two houses on the far side. More gnolls are gonna exit these
this house
buildings.
seems quiet though.
Yes. You're gonna use the rest of their movement to move outside. And that will be Bale's turn.
Alrighty. I am going to. Let's take a look here. I am gonna go right here, I think. Yeah, right there, and I'm gonna throw a javelin at the scary pale elf dude.
Go ahead.
Alrighty. Javelin. Natural 1.
You throw it, and it looks like it's going to strike true, and he catches it in midair and breaks the shaft of the javelin and tosses
Oh,
it
you
aside and
dick.
keeps walking towards you.
Alright, I'll mark that off.
Oh, he's doing the slow walk. This isn't good.
Mm-hmm.
Do I hear? Is there boss music or? Is
Oh
this
yeah,
something
like they're
loud?
like the chorus is like reached a pitch. Sa si fa sa fi. Holy shit!
Mm-hmm. Holy shit balls, oh fuck, holy shit balls.
Elephant rock.
Will that end your turn there, Bale?
Yep, that'll do it.
All right, Wilder is your action.
Okie doke. I'm gonna position right about here. And the aptly named Chill Touch, what's this range? 120 feet, so I can hit it. I'm gonna use Chill Touch on the ghosty pale elf guy.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll, I believe.
Oh, there it is.
All right, so the hands reach out of the ground and it just steps over them. Miss.
This is like not today.
Now it's just slowly walking towards you. You can see in its eyes the small burning embers of undeath carrying this visage forward.
I will hold my position and like kind of like got my shield in front of me, like getting ready for him to attack.
All right, it is Story's turn.
Okay. What to do? What to do? Okay, we're gonna come outside. I'm gonna stand next to Wilder. And I'm going to cast Heroism on Wilder at first level.
Wait,
fail.
are you gonna stand
Um,
Oh,
next to
sorry,
me or
fail.
bail?
Sorry, fail.
So
Actually, no. Wait, could I make it to Wilder? No, he's too far away. That's why I said bail.
you could make it.
Cool. It's up to you.
We'll cast it at first level. So at the start, you can't be frightened, and at the start of your turn, you'll get temporary hit points.
Cool.
How many hit points is that? About 4? 3?
It's equal to my spellcasting ability, which is 3.
Okay. So at the top of your turn, each turn, until the heroism wears off, you will gain 3 temporary hit points.
They
Alright.
don't stack, so like you can't ever go above 3. It won't be like 3, 6, 9.
I got you.
All right, you are concentrating
then-
on a spell.
Yes. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration on Wilder.
What do you
And I'm
say?
I'm going to be like, okay, I'm getting better at this. Wilder, fuck him up!
All right, Wilder,
Will do.
take your inspiration. I feel like that was a lot better. She said
Yeah.
a swear. Story said a swear.
I feel like she's learning.
All
I'm
right.
learning
Little-
the best things from
A
Adventure.
little proud. She's getting a little bit hateful towards the world. It brings like a little tear to my eye.
Pixie, it is your turn.
Mhm. So it's this guy.
Yeah, you cannot see him. You know he's still out there somewhere, but you cannot see him from where you're standing at the moment. There's a wall in your way.
And we're not touching these guys.
I mean, we're probably gonna have to fight them eventually, but that other guy's the big bad guy.
Big spooky guy.
As a note, the one with the big fuck off glaive is the one that got turned into a undead zombie.
Of course he did.
So you charge forward out the door. What is your plan?
Not be wise to shatter because there's not 10.
You should have a. You should just be able to click the shatter button.
It's a 10-foot radius sphere, so you could hit both this guy and this guy.
Yeah,
with it,
just
or this guy and
with the mouse pointer selected, like how you moved your character. Just hold down, click on the map where you want to center the shatter.
And it's centered on a corner, right? It's not centered on the center of a square.
Yeah, it hits a 4x4 area. Yeah, so you would cast the center of it on the corner. Say 20-foot radius.
It's
pop.
a 10-foot radius sphere, so it would be
Yeah.
Would I be able to do it from here? I'm sorry. This is what?
You click
Confused.
shatter.
It should prompt you to cast the second level.
Yeah, you probably want it to be cast around here-ish.
Okay, so you're trying to get the zombie guy and the undead knoll with your shatter.
Yes.
It'll be 2. So they both fail. So Pixie runs up from behind the building and dashes under your legs, Story, and she claps her hands together, and as she does, there is this extremely loud explosion of noise that happens in front of you, and bits of the creature's like arm, and you can see it like it took a good blow there as it kind of like stops and staggers for a moment. The zombified
that
knoll
too.
is shredded. It
I know that
looks
spell too.
pissed.
Okay. And so, how many feet did I
5,
travel?
10, 15, 20, 25. That's all your movement.
Oh.
Oh, you're
I
small.
don't have
You move
any-
slow.
I know. I don't have any bonus.
Oh,
actions, do I?
Pixie, go ahead and roll a d20 for me. Just click that wild magic button I put on your first page. Because you casted a
where is that?
leveled spell. It's under
What is that?
attacks. It's like the middle of your front page on your character sheet. If you go to
On the
core,
core?
yeah.
Okay.
It's almost smack dab exactly in the middle. It should say wild magic plus 0. Do you see the button?
Just tired.
It's okay. So you'll follow your hit points track down. It's in the middle. And then temporary hit points, and then hit dice, and then death saves, and then below that are attacks. And your wild magic is part of those attacks.
Oh,
Okay, it's not a 20. We'll continue on. Wild magic does not flare up. Okay. And bring us to Elrond. It is your action.
Okay. These big ass trees over here. Are they enough of an obstacle that the gnolls like have to go around them? They can't go through them.
They could try to go through them, but they are a pretty big obstacle.
So it'd be difficult terrain.
For sure.
Cool.
And it would
I
require a
wanna
check.
use my movement and my cunning action to dash to move here, just 60 feet,
Okay.
and then I'm going to attack this gnoll with my longbow.
Go for it. He already took a hit from a glaive.
Sneak attack?
No, he is aware of you. You did not rehide. We'll take the
That's
number on the
another advantage, my bad.
left. So with the 9, your arrow flies through the air, and it kind of recoils itself from the explosion that happened next to it, and the arrow just kind of sinks through where it would have been.
Okay. And I guess that's my turn.
All right, it'll bring us back to bad guys. Well, I'm gonna let you know the big bad guy is not pleased that he just took a fuck ton of damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 17 thunder. Let's fucking go, Pixie.
He's
no,
gonna charge forward. So it'll be first attack against your AC there, Pixie.
I can't cutting words that.
Mm-hmm. I have a lot of fear from my new gnome friend.
Pixie, take 20 points of slashing damage.
Oh my fuck. Oh my.
I need to find it.
Your HP's
I closed
at the top of your sheet.
No,
Big
I closed the whole entire tab, so it's like.
Oh.
16.
You were at 0 hit points, and you were dying. And he's gonna spin around and try to slam his other hand into you, Wilder.
Okay.
Does
I'm going to wait. I'm going to cutting words that. I'm going to be like, hey, stink breath, don't hurt my friends.
Go ahead and roll your cutting words. Wilder, does a 15 hit your armor class?
It does not.
With
Let's
that
fucking go.
brief distraction from Story, you just barely manage to dodge out of the way as that kind of plume of smoke smokes out of his hand, and he turns his attention towards you, Story, as you have gained his ire.
Oh no.
The gnolls are going to go. They're going to move here to here. It's difficult terrain. They are dashing, as a note. They make their acrobatics checks. This one's going to go around. And you just fired an arrow at this one. Give me a second. I gotta get back to gnolls. Why are these things on different pages?
It's almost like S, G, and W are on different,
W.
letters.
I love that you know what the big bad guy is.
I didn't. I thought it was were skeleton. I'm sorry.
Of course it's a weird skeleton. He's going to take that big fucking club, and he's going to bring it slamming down on you with a 20 to hit. Elron.
Yeah, that hits.
Go ahead and take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams the club down on your shoulder, sending you reeling for a moment. Kind of stars filling your vision from the blow. And that will bring us to Bale. It is your action.
All right. Seeing the gnome go down wounded, can I move into that square now?
Yes. I will say if you move into her square, you can kind of like push her aside, and or I guess you would stand over her, kind of like shielding her.
Yeah.
Yeah, because don't I only take like? Can I stand in the same square as you?
No, you have to be a halfling for that.
Oh,
You also gain 3 temporary hit points, Bale.
I do. You're absolutely right. Thank you. Let me just add those. I can't click it when I'm underneath Pixie.
I
Okay.
moved her to the back.
Okay. And I'm going to immediately make a I'm gonna make a great sword attack on the spooky guy.
Go ahead and make a swing.
All right, here we go. Shit, that's a 9 for that doesn't. I doubt that hits.
Do you have inspiration? No, wait, that was Wilder,
I do
sorry.
not. That was Wilder.
That's
Yeah,
Wilder.
that's 9 to hit.
You swing forward, and he parries your blade off to the side, the kind of rage filling your eyes and matching the burning embers in his own. Your new friend Pixie, with a massive gouge in her chest from the sword swing, kind of bleeding out from under you, making you panic in the moment.
All right.
And it'll bring us to Wilder. Does your action?
Alright, I'm gonna back up to about here. Well, Chilling Touch only does disadvantage when it's attacking me, so I'm not gonna quite do that just yet.
I thought it was attack rolls if it hit.
Yes, what is it? It says if it has disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
You,
so it
okay.
wouldn't affect anybody else. It'd
Got
just
you.
be me. That's
So, as a free action, can I just say to Story, Fairy Fire? Give her Fairy Fire.
What? Dying friend, but okay.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, never mind. All right, that's 6 seconds. That's my free action. Fuck it, that's it.
All right, Wilder, what are you doing? You
My bad,
back up.
Wilder.
I back up and I'm gonna. So if I get her up, that's an action. And since there's all of us on top of her, where would she pop up?
She
well,
would.
you
she,
would stabilize her. I don't think you have any healing.
Well,
she is at
she
0 and bleeding out.
because I'd stabilize her, but like Bale's right on top of her, so like where would she go?
I would move her to a tile next to you.
Okay, so like we could go like.
But
right
she
there.
she will not pop back up. She will just be stable if your roll succeeds.
Okay, so.
You can leave that to me.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that. So I'm going to use an action to stabilize her. So what do I need to roll for that?
Just let Story heal her, because she doesn't need to roll. Heal just stabilizes and give her health all in one go. So
And
you
she'll
use
pop
both
up
her actions.
immediately.
Yeah.
Okay, so I don't need to. Okay, well.
You could grab her, drag her away, and force a potion down her throat, if you have potions left.
We don't have any potions left.
Noted.
I
I
think
have
Elixir of Health is the last one we have.
And
I
would
had
she
2 healing potions.
would
so I
she
actually
take an
have-
opportunity attack if you tried to drag her away?
I don't know. We'd find out.
All right.
I'm just gonna leave it as it is, and I'm going to attack the guy with the giant's mace.
Go for it. You swing the giant's mace towards it, and you strike it, kind of dislocating its jaw. And you watch as the magic of the weapon kind of thrums and burns away its skin as it strikes, dealing a solid blow.
Kind of like, haha.
It's kind of like this hissing noise that's coming off of the wound.
Fuck it. I'm gonna action surge, and I'm gonna attack it again.
Fucking
You
get him.
Dope.
Oof.
I'm just gonna assume an 8 misses.
Do have inspiration. You could use that D6.
Oh, I can? I thought I had to use it beforehand.
It
No.
lasts. Geez, how long does it last? It lasts longer than combat, though.
Like,
Okay,
10
so I
minutes.
can choose to use it now.
Yeah, it lasts 10 minutes. You could use it now.
Okay, I'm gonna
Up to
roll
you.
my.
Even with the inspiration,
Nope.
it is not keen on being struck by the mace a second time and dodges out of the way.
Okay, that will be my turn.
That will bring us to Story.
Okay. We're gonna back up 1 space. Oh, hold on. There we
Attack of
go.
opportunity. No, just fucking with you.
Got reach. Oh my god.
Got long skelly arms.
And a healing word at level 2 on Pixie.
Sure. So Pixie, after you, I gotta move you for a second. There you go.
Yep.
Pixie, you get back 11 hit points, and you are now laying on the ground behind Bale, prone, but conscious as the wound in your chest closes back up from the healing word. And as this kind of this ringing in your ears as you come back to consciousness, the sound of battle happening all around you. And you see Story kind of standing over you, playing her lute, and there's like a soft, warm vibrations that are kind of spreading through your body, sending healing through you.
Okay, so that was my bonus action. It's a free action. I was gonna ask Wilder and Bale. Do I call Elrond back, or do I attack this guy?
Do you have any spells?
Attack.
I don't have any offensive spells that would be good here.
Alright,
Attack.
fuck it. Attack.
Attack.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna sling at him.
You whip the
Give her
sling
the
up
same
and
advice
sling
she
it
gave
towards
me.
him, and he deflects the rock with his blade.
Mhm.
Pixie, you
Okay,
are
that's an
alive,
action.
you are conscious, and it is your turn. Unless you'd like to
Yeah.
continue moving, Story.
No, that is it.
Yeah.
um,
So what you can do is, since you're prone right now, you can spend half of your speed, and you can stand up. Which that means you have 10 points of movement left.
I'll stand up.
Okay.
And he's right here, right?
He
That
is,
be him?
yep, that is him right there.
Mhm.
I go back to Story. And I will do magic missile.
Sure, go ahead and roll 3d4. Well, I'll try to fix your spells before the next game.
You want to roll it? Because I have it.
I know what it does. It's a standard spell.
Okay.
So that's 2, 5, and 2, so that's 9 points of damage. It does not have resistance to that. So you fire it off, and bits of chunks of flesh fly out from it as your darts of force fire forward. And he's starting to look pretty rough. He's not down for the count yet, but he's starting to look pretty rough. Anything else you'd like to do, Pixie? Oh,
can't move anymore,
roll
right?
roll your wild magic, by the way, because you did cast a leveled spell. You have 5 more feet of movement if you'd like to continue moving, or if you'd like to stay there. All right, you're good. You didn't roll 20.
I don't have any, nothing that makes them, mage armor. Like, I can't use that as a bonus action.
We could say you could have casted that spell in the morning, which is tends to be what mages do. It lasts for 8 hours.
Okay. So what does that do?
It just makes your armor class 13 plus your dexterity modifier.
Aww.
Which means your AC will be 14 if you want to have that up. I'll leave that up to you.
Yeah, I want that on.
Okay, yeah. We'll say you in the morning you did that before you guys came
Okay.
over here, or on the way over to the area as a precaution.
Okay.
Just keep in mind you need to say that you're casting it at the beginning of your
Yeah,
game.
I'm sorry. I thought mage armor was like an in battle only.
No, that's shield. It's a different spell.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
Um,
No.
And that'll bring us to Elrond. It is your turn.
I'm going to cunning action disengage,
Sure.
and then I'm going to move and use my action to also move and get
Just
myself
getting the fuck out of
all
there.
the way-
Are you like slamming the doors closed behind you as you run?
100.
Fuck.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I will make a note that these two weathered beaten doors are closed.
Maybe angering the gnolls wasn't great.
No shit.
Hey, my plan was the cunning action hide after every attack by the tree, but then I took an attack before I could do that, and it kind of ruined the plan.
Lee's right. The gnolls were clearly the threat here.
Oh.
There are a lot of gnolls.
There are a lot of gnolls. It's true.
The undead guy takes a javelin to his back, and then a spear, and there a rain of javelins upon your party, and none of them make purchase. One of them actually like slides off of Pixie's mage armor as well, because it actually rolled like a 12, but that's too low now.
Shit.
Mage armor could be clutch, as they are just kind of raining hell down upon everything in the vicinity. But he did take a little bit of damage. Of course, it literally sticks in him, and it doesn't seem to faze him much.
Mhm.
All right, and that will bring us to Undead Dude's turn. He did not take his turn yet. Wilder's got that magic mace. So we're going to make an attack at Wilder. A 20 against your armor class.
I am armor class 20.
So that will
Just
hit you.
hits.
10 plus... Alright, go ahead and take 13 points of slashing damage as a particularly brutal blow against you. And then he is going to reach out and try to grab you with his hand again. A 10. Does not hit.
Okay.
How is your armor class 20? Hold on. Hold the phone.
It's got a shield.
No, he's got a shield.
Does he have a shield and plate armor? Because that would be 20.
I've got a chainmail.
Your AC should not be 20. I think your shield's already factored in. I think your AC is 18.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless, what fighting style did you take at level 2?
He's got dueling.
Dueling.
Dual wheel. Okay, dueling. Okay, that's right. Okay.
I'm not sure. Yeah, it should be 18. But still, the second
I don't
attack
know why it was
misses.
20.
I think it has to do with some of the back-end stuff that the roll 20
Okay.
automatically did. Okay. Bale, it is your action.
Alright, I am going to make another great sword attack at the spooky dude.
Go for it.
Oh my
Spooky
fucking
son.
god, these rolls, man.
He is gripped in Mortal Kombat with you, blade on blade, and you are unable to make purchase.
Mm-hmm. I think that'll do it.
Wilder, it is your action.
Oh shit, I fucked up. Yep, okay, keep going.
I attack him with the mace.
Go for it.
Oh, wait 1 second. Second wind a bonus action?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to attack him with my mace.
Go for it.
Hell yeah.
How do you want to do this?
I would like to just kind of like swiping from right to left, just straight at his skull, and just kind of like trying to knock it off like a 7-year-old playing t-ball, where the ball is on like the tee, and
Got you.
his head's.
So you take your shield and you kind of interpose it in between you and him and kind of slide it upward so that you have like a flat plate between you and him. With your other hand, you swing the mace and slam it into his head. There's this kind of conflagration of that same like mystical energy kind of pushing through whatever natural protection, this unnatural protection this creature has, and you just swing forward and crack it like an egg, and pieces of bone and flesh and guts kind of spill out of its head as it collapses onto the ground unmoving.
Then I poke him with the stick to make sure he's not coming back up.
Oh, he is down for the count.
We now have a bunch of gnolls to kill.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will move forward for my movement action. And I will use a second wind as my bonus action.
Okay.
And
So you
it is 1d10 plus your fighter level, so I'm level 3, so I'll just roll 1d10.
Yep. And get back 9 hit points from your second wind.
Cool.
You kind of
Yeah,
steel
that was my
yourself
turn.
and get ready for more battle. Story, it will be your action.
Okay. Oh, geez, I'm not really sure what to do. I guess we're gonna try and fight these gnolls. They didn't really do anything aggressive to us yet. Oh, I guess they threw a bunch of javelins at us.
They
Okay.
did.
Oh yeah, no. As soon as the big guy
They
dies,
get
like their
attacked.
attention immediately diverts to your group.
Yeah, they are chaotic, evil, fucked up creatures.
Is anyone still looking low, like they need more hit points?
I mean, I'm literally at half health.
Okay, yeah, I'll throw a healing word at level 1 to Elron.
Like 4 hit points. Elron is. She once again slides her hands across the loot that scrum with a thick magical energy that kind of pools off of it like water. And you receive the healing word that fills your insides with a nice, comfortable warmth.
And we're gonna try and sling at the knoll that's right next to Wilder.
Go for it.
Yeah, I did. I did.
8 for 4.
You certainly tried.
God, I was so good at this a couple days ago. And that'll be my turn.
All right, and it'll bring us to Pixie. It is your action.
Okay. So since my spells are fucking up. It's not taking away like how many I've already done.
Oh, you have to do that manually.
You do that manually.
Oh, how the fuck do you do that?
You just
Sorry.
click the up and down arrows next to slots remaining. You used a mage armor, used 1 magic missile, and a shatter. There you go.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
I didn't know that was manual. Sorry. Where's Scary Man?
He is
dead.
he is
Scary
dead.
Man is
Oh, I
dead.
missed that.
Map guy crushed his skull in.
Yay, map guy.
Go map
Okay.
guy.
How far away is everybody? Like
So you
from
are
each other?
you're right next to one of the knolls. The rest of us are all either Wilder, map guy is right next to you, and everyone else is kind of behind.
Can you see all the emblems on the map?
Yeah, I see them, but wait, what?
So these are all friendlies behind you here.
Okay.
And then all the hyena-looking dudes to the left are all bad guys.
If you look in the bottom left of your interface, you can see what everyone's token looks like. By the way, all of your allies.
How are you able to like tell how far away like this from?
So
there's a little measuring stick up in the top left with the tools. There's a
Yeah.
little circle with like a ruler coming out of it.
yeah, and that'll switch it from pointer mode to ruler mode, and it lets
So you can like click
see.
and drag.
Everyone's clicking and dragging off of her token.
Okay, no, this is helping.
Oh,
And
you
this
moved
is
next to the
it.
guy.
Like this is the last of the people, right? That we think.
As far as we know.
There's 4 people left.
There are
5.
4 people outside left. There's one
there's a
inside the
fifth
house that was
inside,
chasing
yeah,
after
5.
Elron.
This
Oh,
guy
yeah,
that
there
I
he
sh-
is, I didn't see
that
him.
hit me in the head with the club.
Yeah,
You kind of had it coming.
You shot him.
you did shoot at him.
I didn't even shoot him. I missed.
You shot at him.
What would you like to do, Pixie?
If I did burning hand,
If you'd like to try to hit this null and this null, the only way you could do that is if you stood here.
if I stood there, and I did use a sorcery point on twinning.
You can only twin a spell that targets one enemy
Okay.
or ally.
Wait, no, twinning. Is there a double? Did I have a double one? I don't.
So what you could do, as a suggestion, is you could move your character back to where you were, and you could twin a firebolt spell, and you could shoot 2 different guys with a firebolt.
I don't remember.
You were over here.
Yeah, you were right next to Story. You were right here.
Yep.
The
She
yellow
would take
circle.
an opportunity attack, right?
Well, no, we'll say we can undo her movement.
Okay.
Would you like me to put you back where you were?
Uh,
You're cutting out there, Pixie.
yeah, sorry. No, I'm thinking.
Okay.
So you said I could do magic missile, and I'd have to move here.
If you'd like to use burning hands, if you move,
Burning hand.
yeah, if you move here, then you can hit this guy and this guy with burning
And
hands.
if I did shatter right here, I would hit all of them.
If you did shatter hits a 4x4
Spread out.
square, which
Too
means
spread out for her to get more than one.
yeah, you'd not be able
Yeah,
to hit
two.
more than 2 guys with a shatter.
Okay, so there's no point. And also too, we were gonna do burning hands as level 2.
Yeah, 'cause this is the area of a shatter is a square.
Okay.
So
So
if
burning hands would give me the 3,
no, you'd only hit 2 guys
2.
with either spell.
Okay.
So you're gonna burning hands at 2nd level.
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and use burning hands, and then you see a little pop-up box that says at what level.
I wish they would make it to where like you could pop up your character and your spell like on 2 separate windows instead of like having to go back.
That's
can.
fair.
Are you talking about
You
your
can-
character sheet?
You can pop your character sheet out, yeah.
Well, nice out. But what I'm saying is, I wish that
She
your
wants to look at her
character's-
core and her spells at the same time.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
Can you duplicate?
I don't think so.
It didn't pop up.
That's okay.
It didn't tell.
Go ahead and roll another d6. Oh, that one fails. And the other one, I believe, succeeds. Yeah, your save is 12. So that is 8 points of fire damage to one of them, and 4 points to the other. As you spread your hands together and a gout of flame fires off in a cone shape towards 2 of the gnolls.
Which one failed and which one saved? Would we know?
The one next to the one immediately next to her failed.
Okay.
Can I
As-
move at all?
Yes, yes you can. You still have 10 feet of movement left, but if you move, the gnoll that's in front of you will take a swing at you. It's up to you.
I can't even swing backwards.
Like he'll get an attack of opportunity if you move away from him. Is what I mean.
And where's he in as far as like I
He's
can't
standing
think.
right next to you.
He is-
No. In the order of like I can't think of the word it's called.
Initiative.
Yes, there we go. Thank you.
Once
If
you
you're
go
ever
to
in
move away
melee
from
range
him,
of an-
he's gonna attack you.
Yeah, he'll use his reaction to attack you if you move out of
I
an
know,
area that he threatens.
That's why I was asking like, is he next? Like if I was not to move, is someone else after me?
Wilder's next.
Elrond is next.
Oh, Elrond.
How it works, Pixie, is if you are ever in range of an enemy, no matter what their turn is, if you move away from that enemy, they get a chance to attack you.
Yeah, she knows that. She's just trying to figure out if you guys are going to be able to kill it before she moves. Or before it gets an attack on her.
Yeah.
On its turn.
Yeah, we'll get that. Fuck.
Yeah, Elrond goes before they do.
Okay, I'll just stay right here then.
Okay. And that'll bring Elrond to be your action. Also, Pixie, do a wild magic roll for me. But Elrond, go ahead and go.
Do I have to move at all to shoot that one that's in front of them?
No. And you would have sneak attack.
I mean, cunning action hide for advantage.
Sure, you need to break line of sight to do that.
Can I go here and use the edge of the building to do it?
Yes.
Cunning action hide stealth check.
You feel relatively stealthy. You gonna take your shot?
With advantage.
With advantage. Sneak attack. As you duck around the corner, looking like you're going to run past, you would instead pop your head back over the side and fire your longbow, sinking it directly into its neck, causing it to collapse on the ground before it manages to attack Pixie.
Yay!
I'm like, did I even roll that with advantage? But I just rolled the exact
Yeah,
same
you
number
did.
twice.
Yeah.
All right, and that'll be the end of your turn.
I use 5 feet of movement.
Correct.
Does my hidden like continue? Like
You
essentially, if this knoll
you fired
pops
your
its head out
bow.
right here.
You fired your bow, which revealed your position.
Right, then I'm gonna move one more behind this wall, so when this knoll pops his head out here, he does not see me.
Okay.
And then that's my turn.
Okay, so it'll be their turn. This one's going to try to get through the door that it doesn't know how to open. All right, smashes through that door with its action. This one is going to run here. This one's going to run here. Going to run here. Despite you casting a gout of flame, they instead go for the more heavily armored, more meaty individuals, as they appear to be a lot tastier. Yeah, that's a natural 20 to hit Wilder.
Can I? Am I able to react with shield, and would that help in this situation?
Okay, so the way this works is before I tell you what they got, you have to declare shield.
Okay, that's good to know. So.
You get to see the roll, but it's before I tell you, like, does this hit your armor class?
Oh, okay. So
Rob.
it hitting a natural 20 doesn't automatically it hits, correct?
The natural 20 will hit you, but the 13 is also coming at you. The 9 is coming for Bill.
Okay.
You're not allowed to know what their bonus is, theoretically.
Gotcha. Okay. I will use my react to cast shield.
All right,
What
so
does that add?
5.
You got
It adds 5 bonus
You're
to
20.
AC.
Holy
how
shit!
many spell slots do you have
2.
left?
I haven't cast magic missiles at all.
Oh right.
All right, go ahead and take 10 points of bludgeoning damage from the one that crit you.
10
As it,
points? Okay.
Yeah, as it smashes you with the club, with right in your side. Just as you release the little bit of magic you had, as this violet-colored barrier springs up around you after you took the first blow, and the second one's club kind of slides off the side of it, narrowly missing because of the shield spell.
Gotcha.
Bale, does a 13 hit your armor class?
Negative.
And
+5. That's so good.
the next knoll misses. And that will bring us to Bale. It is your turn.
All right. So if I cast my breath, so first of all, if I move right here and cast my breath weapon, can I hit all 3 of them without hitting Wilder or Pixie?
If you cast it from where you were originally standing, you would not hit any of them. You would only hit the thing. It's a 15-foot cone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I will show you how the cone works. So what happens is you end up hitting like this. That's how a cone works.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and they make a. Let me see what kind of saving throw.
I believe it's Constitution.
Yep, Constitution saving throw of 8 plus 2 plus. My proficiency is 2, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So a Constitution saving throw of 12 is what they need.
All right. So we have a fail. We have a success. We have a fail.
Okay, so I'll roll the 2d6.
And does it do half damage, or do they just negate it?
Let me see.
You can just link the breath weapon on your character sheet.
The info button.
I think it's half.
Half as much on a
Yep,
successful
half.
save. So it'll take 4. So that one will take 7. That one's looking pretty hurt. That one will take 4, and that one will take 7. Okay.
Okay.
Let me go
Cool.
ahead and mark these with I've been hit markers. As you exhale a jagged breath of freezing cold ice outwards. And that'll be your turn?
Yep.
All right. Now we'll bring us to Wilder. It is your turn. And at the end of your turn, your shield fades.
Okay, noted.
What would you like to do?
Out of action surge, out of second wind. I don't have that. And then Preserve health doesn't help us. No, it doesn't. Okay. I'm going to attack the one directly in front of me.
Could you ping that for me so I know which one? Because there's a
Oh,
lot of
I'm-
them
I'm
directly in
sorry.
front of you.
I'm sorry.
Got you. Protecting your small friend who already went down and then
Yeah.
ran right back into the fray.
Yeah, she kind of did.
Steps
But
forward,
yeah.
dies, revives, runs back forward.
I want to do fire.
Yeah, you swing and you just do not make purchase. You instead shrug and hit against its tough leather hides that are kind of like caked onto it with ice and snow.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Bring us to story. Is your action.
Okay, question for the DM.
Answer for the
Fairy
player.
fire is a 20-foot cube. Does that pass through walls?
Length of spell?
Stand by.
I don't see why not.
Oh my god, that spell's so
Sorry, I was putting my hair up. Okay, so I'm just going to outline the cube really quickly here.
That is
Just like that.
That is not a 20-foot cube. That is a 25-foot cube.
Oh, sorry. It's a...
But I see what you're going for there. Yes, you can do that. There you go. That is your cube.
There we go.
Yeah. So you cast Fairy Fire.
Yep. We're just going to see if they make their deck saves.
What color would you like your Fairy Fire to be?
It's still pink.
Save, fail. I'm not going to use a pink marker here. I'll use a blue marker. Fail. So you wiggle your hands in the air, and there's this brief, momentary, like, shimmer in the air in the center of the area, and then an explosion of color that cascades outwards and kind of settles down onto the snow, causing bits of small illumination on the rocks and things, and it begins to stick to the knolls as well.
And Bale, you lose heroism. I believe you still have the temporary hit points, though.
Okay, cool.
No, the temporary hit points are lost whenever you lose concentration.
Yep, you're right.
I did remember reading that. Still have your bonus action?
Is anyone looking particularly... Oh, no, I can't do that.
So you casted a level spell. You can't.
Yep.
You can't. Healing word.
All I have is Bardic Inspiration left, but I would like to save that for a Cutting Words if I need it. So
Okay.
that will be my turn.
Pixie, it is your action. What would you like to do?
Get him,
I'm
Pixie.
gonna do magic missile, and I'm gonna do all three of them.
All three of them at one target? Can you go ahead and ping the one you want to hit?
Wait, no, I'm gonna do like all three of them. Like
Oh, one to each?
one.
Sure,
Uh-huh.
sure, we can do that. Yeah, go ahead and roll 3d4. It's still broken. And then go ahead and roll a wild magic for me while I'm doing damage. That one is so fucking hurt. 9 and 6. Okay. You're still in the clear.
And I'm just gonna yeet. As far as I can.
Okay, go ahead and move your token.
You will take an opportunity attack.
Oh crap! All of them or just one?
Just the one.
The
The
one-
closest
The one
one
that's
to you.
next to you.
He might bonk you pretty
Wait,
good.
what was that? Oh my god, that's not the right button.
Yeah, the cursor at the very top to move your guy. It's just a little mouse type button.
I want you all to remember that when you guys first started, you were just like this.
Yep, 100%.
Yep. 100%.
The one in front of
listen,
you,
I was
Bale,
worse.
that one looks to be about on death's door.
Oh God.
Oh, who did that?
Oh shit!
Oh,
I thought it was
it's
just
color based.
gonna. I thought it was gonna erase when I lifted my mouse up.
It do not.
Will that end your turn then, Pixie?
No, I'm trying to figure it out.
The
You
very
have
top
the...
one on the far left should let you move your person.
Yeah, you're looking for the mouse cursor in the top left.
The very top button. in the
Yeah,
top
but
left.
how do you like just?
You just click and drag your person.
Select move.
No. Do the line to see how far I can go.
Oh, that's
Oh,
the
it's
fourth
the
one
ruler.
down.
Ruler.
That looks
It's
like
the
a
ruler
in a
with the circle.
There you go.
Can you
No,
do that again?
That
Sorry.
was me. Yeah, which way you want to go? This way?
Right here. Can we go through the door?
If you go... Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you could get it.
Yeah, you could make it there with only provoking one attack.
Okay. I go there.
It does swing its club at you, but manages to miss thanks to your mage armor, in part. As it slams down in the dust next to Wilder, as you are already gone, ran into the building. Oh, now bring us to Elrond. It is your action, sir.
From this spot right here, would I be like flanking them from behind to get advantage?
You could stand here
That
and
spot.
flank this one, or you can stand here and flank the other one.
So I'm gonna start by moving here, so I flank this one, and I'm going to sneak attack with advantage that one with my rapier.
Yeah, it has fairy fire on it, so you would already have advantage. But yeah,
Oh, nice, that works.
There you go.
And
a
then
clean, quick
I am
slice
going
ends the
to
creature's sordid existence.
move. How many movements did I use already? I think I used 20, right? From here.
1, 2, yep, it's 20
20.
feet.
So then I'm gonna move the last 10 get behind that one, so I still have advantage. I don't get sneak attack anymore though. But
Correct.
I'm going to attack with my offhand with my dagger.
For 2 points of slashing damage. Got you?
And then, did I cunning action dodge or just disengage?
There's a list in the PHP of what you're allowed to do.
Open it back up.
I believe dodge is not on that list. Let me look. You know, if you just click the word the cunning action ability on your sheet,
It'll say.
it'll pop it up in chat.
Literally, as you were saying that, I was like, I should just do that.
Just click that so I can look
Dash,
at it.
disengage, or hide.
So
You
that
can't
is a
dodge.
negative.
Dang. Hold on, let me look at this.
You already used the bonus action to hit with
Attack
your
with
dagger.
your offhand.
Yeah. So
Oh,
you got
yeah,
no,
I
you got
love that.
nothing
I
left.
can't even cunning action, so yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, that's everything actually. That's all your movement as well. Alright, so it'll be their turn. He does not like the fact that you just stabbed him, but the other one's going to try to break through the secondary door. And succeeds. He pops out being covered in yellow glitter. Or sorry, pink glitter. Looking angry. And he's going to charge... probably... Actually, I assume he would charge the closest person, so we should charge Bale.
Let's go.
He can't attack, he uses action. The other one's going to turn and take a swing towards you, Elrond, as you just stabbed him with a dagger. I'm assuming a 23 will hit.
Yes, it will.
1d6 plus 2.
Close.
I'm going to take 7 points of bludgeoning damage. as he brings the club back down upon you.
Are you still raging?
That's Elrond.
That's Elrond.
Oh, that's
And
Elrond, sorry.
Wilder, 13. I
Miss.
assume that does not hit. All right, and that will end the Gnoll's turn. I don't think I missed any Gnolls, right? I got all the Gnolls.
The ones that are outside.
Great, fantastic. All right,
Yeah,
Bale,
the
is
other
your
30
action.
that are over here are fine.
All right, I'm gonna turn to the one that just popped out, and he's all glittery, and I'm gonna hit him with my greatsword. if I
You
can.
have advantage.
Yep.
I mean, you guys want more Gnolls? I can put.
11.
You hit him. I would say your luck had finally turned around there. As you slam the greatsword into him, causing a giant gash down his front. He is pretty hurt.
Cool.
Okay.
We did say there is normally a leader of Null Packs, didn't he?
Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, I don't think so.
All right, Wilder, is your
We
action.
killed the alpha.
He might still be back in one of these buildings.
We will deal with that when we get to it.
I mean, I'm not an anthropologist, so I don't know much about the complex social structure of gnolls.
What about Wilder? Is he after me?
Yes, is Wilder's turn.
Oh, I apologize.
Good.
You're good.
I will attack the one right here.
Go for it.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
And that is just enough damage between the frost breath and the cone of fire that was flared out earlier to take him down.
Yes. And that's my turn.
All right, and that will bring us to Story.
Alright, I'm gonna raise my sling up over my head and twirl it around really, really, really fast, and I'm gonna fire a rocket at this gnoll's face.
You have advantage.
Get him.
Let's go.
Hey.
All right, it'll take 3 points of damage.
Ha!
It does not look pleased. And it is still up. But you hit it.
Does anyone need healing? I'll just sort of ask.
I'm at 6 again.
Yeah, Ron got so fucked up.
I'm fucking
Alright.
good to go.
I'm gonna get a healing word Elrond again at level 1.
Okay, go ahead and get back 4 hit points there, Elrond. Pixie, it'll be your turn.
Oh, I would also move back one,
Sure,
just
no problem.
5 feet away from the gnoll I just pelted in the face with a
That's
rock.
a good move.
I mean,
Pixie?
I think it still can hit you from there.
Do another firebolt.
Sure. Are you aiming at the one covered in glitter?
Yeah.
All right, you have advantage
Yay.
from the fairy fire.
Okay. Oh, cantrips work. That's right.
There you go.
Yeah, cantrips work just fine. So we'll take the first one you
Natural
rolled.
20 for 13.
Now I'll make you a deal.
Oh, okay.
All right, because you rolled twice, right? And I know
Sorry.
I know you have twin spell.
Yeah.
So I'll make you a deal. Is I'll let you twin spell it, and I'll let you hit both of them. And the first one will hit the first guy, and the second one will hit the second one. But you have to roll on wild magic table.
Okay.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Roll 1d100.
This could be good or bad.
19. It's the spice of life, right, guys?
Hmm.
You spin the wheel of wild magic.
We all
Oh,
turn into
magic.
frogs.
Great.
I shouldn't have closed the player's handbook. I knew I was going to need it for something. Alright. So, you cast your first firebolt, and you can feel the chaotic energies kind of crackling around you. And you aim and you fire the second one, and both of the firebolts strike true, horribly burning the first gnoll as it collapses onto the ground, screaming in pain. And the second one becomes a light, and it just bursts into flames, dealing a really solid amount of damage. It's still alive. However,
sorry.
as
Just
you
wait for it.
move, you all are like, fucking wait for it. As you pull your hands back after kind of like huffing and puffing for a moment, you notice that like you feel like you're leaking, and you look down, and there's just this pool of just gross grease pouring off of you and filling the area next to you.
You.
And let me get a box.
Yeah, how big is that area? That's very important right now.
There you go. There's the grease that's
Grease
just
is
pooling off onto the ground all around you.
Covered.
It's all around your feet, Bale.
Cool.
Which
What
is
the
not
fuck?
encompassing
Uh,
the flaming torch of a knoll.
Pixie, Bale, give me dexterity saving throws.
It doesn't come up towards me because it goes. Oh wait, no, it's a. Okay, I see.
So is this like
Give me
the
a
stuff that comes
Nat
out
20.
of like a cheap Domino's pizza?
Yes.
I feel like if you
Give me
scrape,
a
like,
dexterity
$600.
save there, Pixie.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Bale, you're fine. You managed to keep your footing.
Mhm.
And there's cheap garlic sauce all over the ground. That's exactly what this is.
As
Is
long
this
as the
garlic
grease-
sauce flammable?
Yes.
Cool.
Okay.
Not cool. Not cool.
So you're like, fuck, there's a burning knoll. Actually, that's a great point, because she did lava firebolt at the one...
I hate
The
to
one
be that,
that went
guy.
down.
How does... Hold on, let me look up grease. I actually gotta look up the spell.
Wasn't that outside of the, like the
Not the
burning
one
ones
to
on the
kill.
edge of the grease?
No,
spell,
it
right?
was right here.
Yeah, there was
right
one.
there.
Right
Yeah,
there.
There's grease.
Hate to be that guy.
I'm still waiting for
Steve,
that
sorry.
dexterity saving throw there. as soon
Where
as
is
you-
But-
it at? Because
The left
where was it
side,
at?
Above all your skills, it should have saves.
I looked on the wild magic table, I saw it, and I was like, oh man, this is
Okay,
gonna be excellent.
it is... Yeah. We'll take the left one. So you save from the grease spell, so you were not knocked prone. But
By the grease spell.
would you like to do anything else? You still have your movement. But you managed to maintain your
Away from
footing.
grease.
No, I'm good.
Okay, you'll stand right there in the center of the grease
Get out
pool.
of the grease.
Great. All right, and that will bring us to Elrond. It is your turn. As you just noticed now, there's just a pool of this yellow, shiny liquid that's pooled out on the floor and looks very viscous and slippery.
So I imagine I don't have sneak attack on this guy since I think he's looking at me.
No, you're flanking, and Wilder is next to it. You just have to have an ally next to the enemy to get sneak attack. But you're flanking, so you have advantage.
I will. I do have advantage?
Yeah, you're flanking with Wilder.
Sneak attack, advantage, moonlight rapier this dude in the face.
How would you like to do this? The final killing blow.
Just like a drive my rapier as hard as I can through his back and through his heart. And then just pull it back out as he falls down.
Is the grease spell not flammable?
Not according to Jeremy Crawford.
Well, there you go. It's not flammable.
Wait, I thought you gave Bale your moonlight rapier. Or was that earlier?
He did.
Oh, I
Yeah,
did.
that's a great point. We're gonna let it slide this time. We'll say you took it back during the heat of battle. You kind of slipped it out of his pocket.
Just kind of like heated it
Yeah,
up
but
to
you
Quick, slide a hand check.
you jump forward and you grab hold of the scruff of this thing's neck as its neck kind of like turns and tries to take a bite out of your shoulder, kind of fighting Wilder on one side. And you take your sword and you plunge it through his back, and you just over and over and over and over again until it collapses onto the ground.
Dead no.
And there's a silence and a calm. And the only thing you can hear are your own heavy breathing and the squelching of Pixie's boots as she moves awkwardly in the grease.
I imagine like she's standing there, but like her feet are still moving and she's constantly adjusting for her balance.
Why does it say that Traveler was here at the top of this?
No reason.
He was here.
Fucking
Says
story.
what, where?
Did we exit initiative?
Yeah, you guys are out of initiative.
I loot
First
the
off,
corpse
yeah, I was like,
of
Bale,
the
you should check
pale
out that
elf.
skeleton.
I help
Had
I help Pixie get out of the grease.
Yeah,
Y'all are
I'll,
just like, oh, I dig in his pockets.
I'll assist.
She
Uh,
ran up to the enemy not once, but twice.
I'm gonna check
Wilder,
the building up north.
make an investigation check.
Okay.
My God, you guys are not even gonna allow me to like reveal the map parts as you guys go there. You just like rush.
Oh God,
Jeez.
no! We're immediately going for the loot.
Give me a Constitution saving throw, Wilder.
Yeah. I was gonna caution you to maybe not touch the sword with your bare hands.
Okay.
Oh no, but your dice. Yep, you're good.
Your dice. Yeah, you go through the body. It's pretty putrid, and there's a lot of blood and viscera and black goo that seeps into the snow around you. But you find
Perfectly
its
fine with
sword. You find a longbow. You find a small quiver of kind of blackened colored tipped arrows. And it is also wearing half plate if you care to rip off the half plate.
I do care to rip off the hat plate.
It'll take some time for you to do so.
That
Is
is
the sword
perfectly
two-handed?
fine.
It's gonna take more time to make it de-stinky.
Elron, give me an investigation check.
So
Yeah, it's
his
gross.
was
Like
two-handed,
it's
right?
like stuck to him.
So Wilder,
Nothing that fire can't handle.
that half plate is only 15 AC. It's less than your chainmail, but it would be a big
Oh, is
upgrade
it?
for me.
Okay, yeah, I mean, we're still getting it off the guy.
Yep, I'm just mentioning this as I'm assisting Pixie getting out of the grease.
The sword would
Elron,
probably
as
be
you
better for Bale too if it's two-handed.
Elron, as you kind of poke around, it's not. It's a longsword. He was using it in two hands. As you poke around the rubble and ruins, whatever was valuable here has long been picked clean. You find a bits of broken shards of floorboards. You find a kiln inside this building that is long dormant, and ashes have been cold and covered in snow for a long, long time.
Well, then I'm gonna be that guy, and I'm gonna come all the way over here. Kind of stealthily though, because that's where the notes came from.
Sure, go ahead.
We're helping Pixie out of the grease still.
Pixie, give me a dexterity check. Bale, give me a dexterity check. Who else is going in the grease?
I'll try and like pull you out over the grease.
I don't know if that's gonna help.
I'm
He is
strong.
like 2 feet tall. Bale can literally just pick her up. and
Where
she
are my
can-
where are my dexterity saving throws?
Dexterity saving throw.
Six,
Sorry.
Sorry, I did. I
5. I
Bale, you get here and eat shit.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
and I can't see it because
Pixie, you
Epic
slide
shit.
backwards and eat shit.
Okay. I throw
Further
I
into
throw
the
an-
grease.
I throw a length. I throw a length of rope to Story.
Like
I'm
throw
just
one
look-
end to me and throw
Yep.
one end to Pixie.
Yep.
And I'll try and pull you and her out.
Oh my god.
Just kind of haphazardly glancing up, rather than taking his plate armor off. I'm like, just laughing at them.
All right.
It is a slapstick comedy. Okay, you walked across the grease there, Story. Give me a dexterity save.
I will literally.
Nope,
walk
I saw
around
you
the
walk
pile
right
of
across
grease.
it. You should have been more careful.
Yep.
Oh, I'm
Mhm.
sorry, I didn't do like. Oh, well, here
You fucked
here
up
I
big, big.
go.
You fucked up.
There was a
big
bit where it had
outlander.
leached into the snow and you didn't notice.
Oh, this
Come
is
on.
funny.
Nope, dexterity save.
Do it.
Didn't mean to have advantage.
Left one is an 8.
So you go to grab the rope that Bale slung towards you, and you just right on your face on the ice.
All right.
All right, Paul, hold on. Hold that thought, gang. Elron, you approach the ruined tower, which once was multiple floors. You move towards the doorway quietly and cautiously. You pop open the door to find a rather unremarkable, rather blank room. The roof itself is open to the elements, and despite once boasting multiple floors, no longer does so.
Well, then I guess I come over and check out the bigger building.
Okay, let's move back to our friends over here. All right, so what are you
I
guys
point
doing?
and laugh. I'm pointing and laughing at this point.
I see Story's like prone on the ground, like covered in grease. She's holding one end of the rope. Bale's holding the other end of the rope.
Sorry that my movement wasn't clear because I just moved
You're
from one spot to
she's
another.
so
Out of
mad.
Hey, it's
initiative.
over. It's over. Don't argue with the DM. Come on. What are you doing? What are we doing?
Well, Well,
Okay,
I'm just gonna roll out of the grease. I'm not
There
even
you
gonna
go.
try and stand up, and then stand up when I'm out of the grease.
So as she does that, I sort of hold my length of the rope, and I'm not gonna try and get up. I'm just gonna try and like take one hand.
Do you pull Story back into the grease?
No, I'm gonna. So I'm gonna stick with it. We're not gonna retcon this. I'm gonna hold my length of the rope, and I'm gonna try and pull Pixie, and like sort of with one hand claw my way outward towards Story.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics check there, Bale, to
Let's
see if
go.
you
Okay,
can see if you can
that's more
leverage
like
the
it.
rope. To see if
I'm
you
acting as
can.
the anchor.
Oh my god. Oh my good Christ.
All right.
Nat
Story, give me a
Kid.
strength saving throw.
Oh god damn it! I'm clicking off the fan.
9. I pull her back into the grease.
All right, hold that thought.
Wow,
Elrond,
man,
you approach the ruined building. Peering through the side, you can see a massive crack in the wall that reveals somewhat of an interior on the inside.
I'd like to stealthily look around the corner.
Sure.
and
As you
look.
peer around the corner, you can see the signs of battle from this destroyed home. You can see several gnoll corpses, one which is much larger, wielding a very vicious-looking glaive, adorned with feathers and small bits of bone that hang off the top. He is dead, his skull crushed in by the apparent attack on them.
I guess I go and investigate the big boss knoll.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh my god.
Kind of glancing around the large boss knoll, it's hard to not miss the satchel at his side. Rather bulbous and maybe like a foot and a half. Like whatever's in there is like a foot and a half wide. You crack open the satchel and look inside, and there's this crystal clear blue orb, roughly the size of a basketball, sitting inside the satchel.
Do an Arcana check on it?
Sure, give me an Arcana check.
Oh shit.
With a 9, I mean, it looks expensive.
I guess I'd take it and whatever weapon the thing was using, because it's probably decent.
Sure. It's pretty lightweight for the size of it, I will say. And you grab the gnarly looking glaive as well. All right, back to you folks. So Bale
I'm
pulls on the
floor
rope, and
laughing at this point.
he goes to pull one side and then slips on the ice a bit underneath in the grease, and he said tugs Story down, face down into the grease. You are just now filthy with grease now.
Can I cast Mage Hand to grab one end of the rope with it?
Yeah, sure. You cast Mage Hand, the little ethereal hand pops into existence, and you reach down, you grab one end of the rope, and pull it over to yourself.
So I have the Mage Hand dangle the rope just out of Story's reach.
Oh my god. Wilder's a champion. Let it not be said that Wilder is not a champion.
I'm going to use my mage hand to grab it and pull it towards me.
Are you going to resist there, Wilder?
I'm gonna resist.
All right, I need each of you to make Arcana checks to see whose hand wins the magical greasy tug of war.
Story 13. And Wilder. 16.
Your mage hand reaps up for the rope, and it just pulls out just at the last second, and your mage hand swipes at air.
Such a troll.
I can't.
Pixie,
Now what?
what would you like?
I am
Your
past-
like Pixie, you're like laying on your back, like you're just covered in grease. Every time you try
You're
to get up, it
holding a
like
rope.
slides underneath you.
I am past the point of frustration, and I just begin cackling. I just begin like rolling in the grease and just cackling. Like I
I'm
can't
trying
stop
to.
it.
I'm rolling out of the grease.
Yeah, you just roll out of the grease on the ground.
Yeah,
I-
You're
I-
so
the
good.
rope.
You're covered in
I-
grease and dirt and grime and gross.
Seeing Story's success, I immediately like sort of make myself like a hot dog and roll out. And
Yeah,
attempt to
you'll log
out.
roll out. I'm just gonna pass the rope to Elron and be like, pull Punky.
Yeah,
Pull Pixie out.
the rope itself is covered in grease, and like you're pulling on it, it's just sliding through your hands.
I just deep sight both of you and walk over, pick up Pixie, and
Give
walk
me a
out.
dexterity saving throw.
Oh God, please. Oh,
Yeah.
Elron
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
he takes one step, slides, and just skids the entire way over to Pixie, and he picks her up in his arms, and he just kind of like pushes himself off the wall next to her, like he does like one of these, right? Like he just slides all the way to here, stops, turns around, picks Pixie up, and then pushes himself off the wall and slides back. And lands
Like
right
whenever
here.
you're swimming and you reach the end of the pool, and then you
Yeah.
do that flip and you use your feet to go more.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly the way that he did it. He just used the leverage to kind of like slide the two of you out.
oh, that was too good.
You all are free of the grease.
All right.
You are battered. You are beaten. You are broken.
I'm just laughing
And
my ass off
greasy.
at this
And
part.
covered in grease.
And I'm just confused as well because I don't know what the fuck.
Did Pixie? Did you do all that? That was a lot of goo.
I mean, I guess I don't know. It just came out.
She slimed me.
She got
That's what
excited.
she said. Phrasing?
I know.
All right.
Well, be more
I'm-
careful.
Well, I addressed the
I
rest
mean-
while you guys have been sliding around. I investigated the area. It does not appear there's any more living creatures. I looted the corpse. I hand the big glowing crystal to Story and ask if she might be able to figure something out about this.
Potentially, yeah.
Can I
And
do?
yeah, I say this honestly, I mean, there was evil things here, but we killed all the evil things, and there's solid shelter. This wouldn't be a bad place to camp for the night before our last trek into Chorrol.
Let's not camp in the greasy house.
He was waiting for it.
Not the greasy house. The big one on the other side has a lot of dead bodies.
How about the
Probably
one,
the big round tower. There's only one way into that one, so we would probably provide the best protection. If we build our fire towards the entrance, they'd have to step over the fire or whatnot to get into us.
That works.
The roof is open there, as a note.
Yeah, we'll still set
But,
up our
yeah.
tents inside. It seems like there's enough space to set up 2 tents in there.
Okay.
Oh, that was too funny.
I look to Wilder, raise an eyebrow, and say, "How about that half plate?"
Through my tears of laughter.
It's almost
That-
grosser than Story is right now.
That's too funny.
Oh,
I hand it over to this might do you good.
Let's go.
What is the state
Now-
of the lake? Like, is it a thin sheet of ice over actual water, or is it so shallow that it's just like water? Or just
so
ice?
This
no-
is
normal-
liquid water.
He
This
he
is
wants to
actual
ask the
liquid
real
water.
question. Can we fish in it?
Wilder, if you want to fish, but it's
Make-
also a thing
make
you
a-
can clean the plate on.
Make a perception check.
Me or Elron?
You, Wilder, because Elron is
So-
not looking for fish.
Question for the DM. Normal grease has a duration of 1 minute. Does that mean wild magic grease also disappears after a minute?
Nope, it's still there.
Did I just do a general investigation check on this? Like, perhaps if any weapon throughout the combat around here is sitting on the ground, anything shiny or something that might look of value in that water?
You in the water? Make an investigation check. Wilder, you see small shapes darting beneath the waves.
Ooh.
What happened to the dead elf's longsword?
I should have it. Right?
Okay.
Wilder grabbed it.
I see water. That's what I see in the water. I see water in the
Glancing down at the water, with it being so dark and trying to permeate through multiple layers of thick water that has mixed with brine and whatever else is down there and all the silt that's been kicked up, you don't see anything other than maybe like some cascading ripples through the water.
Alrighty then.
I turn to Wilder and I see he's got the sword. I say, "Be careful not to touch that with your bare hands. It is very likely cursed."
So I gave the half plate to Bale. Can I give the arrows to Elrond?
Is the longbow different at all either? Also?
I mean, it's instead of a wood color, it's sort of like a black sheen to it.
Well, that would be nice for doing things at night. Yeah, can I check out the longbow and the arrows?
Yeah,
I give those both to Elrond.
they seem to be serviceable weaponry.
And then yeah, I say we come over to this building, and we set up camp, and Story can try to investigate some stuff for us.
She's gonna need some spell slots for that, I believe.
No, I can cast as a ritual. I would like to get clean first.
Yeah, I mean this is liquid water, so let's get a big fire going right at the entrance of here to dry and warm, and then you can clean things.
As a note, Story, your cloak is not dirty. The rest of you is dirty. Your cloak seems to repel grime and dirt.
So that's good.
So, I mean that would let you get the rest of your clothes off in one of these buildings out of sight. Wrap yourself up in that cloak like a towel.
Also, Pixie, you are just covered
Wash
in
your
grease.
clothes and
It's
shit.
just all over your back. It's like dripping in your hair.
You think I can
You might,
do?
you might just have to dive in that lake and try to get warm after if you want to get clean.
Well, while they're figuring their lives out, I'm going to fish.
So while Wilder's fishing, I'm gonna take handfuls of snow. First, I'm gonna try to scour the filth off of myself. I'm gonna take some time doing that, and then I'm gonna try and probably do the same with the. Well, I want to get water on the half plate. Shit. I'll leave the half plate. Well, what do I have here?
I mean, if you lay
So
it
first,
on
like-
next to the fire, that'll dry all the water off the half plate.
Yeah, I'm worried about dirt though. Dirt can still, like all the nasty filth, can still cause corrosion.
Dip it in the
I'll
lake.
clean myself for now.
Okay.
You
Dip-
got
dip the
grease
plate in
right
the lake.
there. Grease it up.
No, it's not a bad idea.
I know how to
I,
clean up.
Just as
So-
a minor thing, Elrond, you have a pot, and you can make a fire. You have water.
I do.
Just putting that out there
Oh.
for people who want to get clean.
Sponge bath.
Yay!
I mean, yeah, it would take a
No,
long ass
no.
time. It's just like-
Privacy might be an issue depending on where you guys decide that you're doing this, but
I don't really care, man.
You could easily
I'm
just do it-
greasy. I'm yucky.
you could just
I mean,
do
is
it
there
inside one of
any-
the buildings.
Is there
Well, the-
anything worse?
The cloak protected me from the cold when we did our underwater adventure.
yep.
So I'm just gonna jump right into the lake
Yeah,
and
she just jumps below the icy water, and all the fish around Wilder just fucking scatter away.
Oh,
And-
man.
No.
That's what you get for fucking with her with the rope. I'm
I'm
gonna
just
do-
like I'm trying to get as much grease off me as I can.
Oh, it
So
is. Yeah, it comes.
I swear at her in goblin tongue.
I'm gonna say that at least my cloak is probably dirty because I did pick up Pixie, so I'm gonna take the cloak off and wash it in the lake.
Easy enough to do.
Because I'm cold resistant, I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna dunk myself in the lake, and then I'm gonna dunk the armor in the lake, and bring it back out after I come back out.
Easy enough to do.
It's everybody. I can't.
You gotta scroll the map over a bit.
And then I'm gonna use one of my vials of weapon oil and just kind of rub down all of the armor to keep it from rusting.
Easy enough to do. It's what that oil was made for.
Mhm.
It takes
That off.
It takes the better part of an hour, and during that hour, Elrond sets up the tents inside, lights a fire, as Pixie waits for some warm, hot water to be boiled next to the fire so she can, at the very least, have some warm water, as she does not have protection from the elements like some of you. Wilder, go ahead and make I would say, make a check with fisherman's tools, but you don't have that proficiency, but you should. You know what, I'm gonna do this right now. I'm gonna give you proficiency with fisher's tools.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I actually did want to
Does-
ask.
does
how
he
you
get
gained new
disadvantage?
proficiencies and tools? 'Cause
Yes.
It hurts me even in a role playing game to not be good at cooking.
Does he get
That's
disadvantage
something
because I
Um,
made the water all greasy?
You can keep trying. I didn't mean to do that. I'm going to change this. We'll say it's a wisdom check for Fisher's tools.
Okay.
And if you continue cooking, you might gain proficiency there, Elron.
Cool. I'm gonna try again then, because I need to learn how to cook.
Okay, go ahead.
Meanwhile, I'm going to identify the two objects we got: the
Can you check
palm-sized
out
pink
the
and the
glaive
blue.
I got as well?
Sure, I can do that.
You are now proficient with Fisher's tools there, Wilder. So go ahead and click that
Thank
button.
you very much.
And we'll take the one on the left there, Elron, because you did practice the day before. And as you are putting the stew together, Wilder comes in proudly with 3 fish being held up by the small bits of fishing line that he's got in his hands as he walks inside triumphantly.
We can use that instead of the old dried meat with the potatoes and the carrots.
It's easy enough to make a delicious fish stew that's the smells are welcoming and warming. And for those of you who choose to partake in the fish stew, hopefully cooked properly by Elron this time, it is warming and comforting and delicious.
Yeah.
Probably
Well,
could have
they're-
used
well,
some
they're
salt.
I throw
But
some of that rock salt in there. Too.
there you go.
On the cart.
There we go.
Just the
So
perfect
while they're
amount of rock
cooking,
salt.
I spent 33 minutes ritually casting and identifying those 3 objects.
What 3 objects are you casting Identify on?
The pink orb we found at the Shrine of Priscilla, the blue beach ball or basketball we just found, and the glaive Elron wanted me to take a look at.
Half plate, longsword.
And I can. That's another 11 minutes per, so 55 minutes.
There's also the longbow. I don't know if that's worth it.
Yeah, I'll do the longbow too at 66 minutes.
So for the next hour, story spins poring over your objects.
It's like the food's ready. I'm getting a spoonful every couple minutes because I'm too busy.
Can I play with Story's drum if she'll let me?
Only the small orb and the crystalline orb appear to be magical objects.
So that dude had a natural +7. Holy shit.
That +7 was with his hand attack, not with the sword.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, so the blue one's pretty cool. I think we could give this to either Wilder or Bale since they can't see in the dark. But this is a drift globe. You can give it a command word. We don't. Do we know the command word?
You can set it
Okay, yeah,
because
we
you've
can set a
identified
command
the spell.
word, and it will cast like light or daylight.
And Pixie's over there scrubbing
And,
the grease out of her hair, listening to you talk.
It'll float 5 feet off the ground and follow you, and yeah, it'll follow you if you move more than 60 feet away from it, and takes the shortest route to follow you.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's
so it's
probably
like
Wilder
a
or Bale because they're the two without.
a light orb. But
Drift
physical.
globe. It's it's under magical item reference right now.
Okay, I see
Wilder
it now.
Wilder gave me the half plate, so he can have that.
Book lamp.
Mm-hmm.
And then we've got a pearl of power.
Which is gangster as fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it
that
will
should
require
definitely be you or
attunement.
Pixie.
Well, it's good for myself, Wilder, or Pixie.
I mean, it's pink, so
That doesn't mean anything. Pixie might
Pixie.
like pink stuff.
Pixie, what are your thoughts? You guys want to roll? What do you think?
What is it?
Luke counsel it.
We could arm wrestle
I'm
for
kidding.
it.
I'm kidding.
Blue Council.
It does.
You guys both do strength saving throws to arm wrestle for the Pearl of Power.
What do you see?
I mean, if you really
I
want it.
can't. It's not letting me read the whole thing. So
Okay, so while this pearl's on your person, you can use an action to speak its command word and regain 1 expended spell slot. If the expended spell slot was a 4th level or higher, the new slot is 3rd level. Once you use the pearl, it can't be used again until the next dawn. So once
per
a day,
you'll gain a spell
you can
slot.
get back a 3rd level spell slot or lower.
I will give that to Story because I have Sorcerer Point, which can open up spells if I use.
Okay, excellent. That's
Okay.
very gracious of
Story
you.
gonna become magical as hell with all these items.
Mm-hmm.
Loving it.
I use all of my magic healing people.
I know.
We're very appreciative.
Okay, so I will get attuned to that.
Cool.
Spend what is it, an hour? where I sit there and just sort of look over it and get absorbed in the magicalness of it.
That is correct.
Sleep with it like in fetal position, just spooning the orb.
No, I'm sitting crisscross applesauce with like it in the center of my lap, and I'm doing like the meditation pose with it.
Can either of our casters wear medium armor?
No.
Light.
Okay.
I don't even have any armor. I don't get that until
Okay, fair enough.
it has to be a feat for me.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna spend my time just sort of packing away the scale mail that Carrion gave me, and sort of like prepping the half plate to put on when I wake up in the morning.
Oh, what were those arrows? Were they just regular arrows?
Yeah, just regular arrow.
Yeah, we didn't identify them, but I assume so.
How many were they?
20.
Added to my total.
18.
Able to go. That's cool.
Possibly cursed?
No, we if you did identify on it, we would have found out something. If
And my
Avery
longbow's
gives us
just
a
black
cursed
now.
item, you can rest assured it will most likely be an enticing item that we will want to
Gotcha.
use. It won't be like a longsword. I know Avery.
Got
pretty
it.
well by
So
now.
it's just a longsword.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty gnarly looking. Like it's kind of got like a steel shiny edge to it, and the center of it's kind of like a black core.
You know what that means? Such a good price.
So the longbow is exactly the same as a normal longbow. It's just black.
Yes.
Like I just swap it with mine, and I have a black longbow now.
Give me a nature check.
Nature check? Okay.
Nature.
Ooh.
Probably whatever kind of wood it is. I would imagine. Normal. Where are you? Nature.
As you kind of thumb through the bow and kind of run your fingers along it, the grain itself is pretty coarse, and kind of rubbing it, the color is not rubbing off, so it's not painted on. Whatever this wood is naturally black. And you are getting a sneaking suspicion that it might not be from around here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna change my name to Black Longbow because that's cooler. Then yeah, I guess we just tuck in for the night and then head to Chorrol tomorrow because it said it should be about a day's journey away when you remember this little village. Should
I
be able
can
to
use
get there
that
hopefully tomorrow.
longsword.
Really, you want
Or
it?
the longsword.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's better than a dagger.
It is
I give the
absolutely.
longsword to
dagger.
Story.
You can use martial weapons.
I can use a longsword and a rapier.
Lovely,
It's
yeah.
different.
Get that longsword going. And I won't have to gank Elrond's rapier for light anymore as long as I stick close to Wilder. Excellent.
So eventually,
Tonight, and head
the
on to
group of
Chorrol.
you are cleaned and well fed, and the first watch begins. And a very stressful evening comes to a close, and so does our session for the day.